Hello, hello. I don't have all that much energy or time, but I wanted to do some messing around with the Steam Deck OLED. If you want context for this, check out my last video. It was a real banger. Um, I was like jumping all over the place, laughing my ass off. Um, yeah. Anyway, so let's get this all sorted out. And then I want to do some testing. Um, let's get this out of the way. We don't need this here anymore. Oh, God. Is it bright enough in here? Yeah, I think it's bright enough. Okay. Right. I opened it upside down. Has the D been backwards the whole time? I'm very sleep deprived. All right. None of this, up until this point, has been the original unboxing experience because of the fact that this was all from the OG Steam Deck, though this is the OLED. All right. The context, like I said, was in the last video. It has been a long day. I have Windex in my eyes and probably in my soul. All right, let's put a little Windex in your soul. Hello. All right, so let's do some testing. Where did I put the drive? This is the wrong drive? No, this is the wrong drive. Where did I put the drive? Literally just had it in my hands a second ago. Is it under my keyboard? I think it's under my keyboard. It's under my keyboard. Love it. Yeah, I had, I didn't do anything with the old one. It's right here. I love it. I love them both very much. Yeah, no, I adore this thing. I love both of these things. You haven't seen the new OLED yet, that I have? I've been doing a bunch of videos on it. Ton of videos. So yeah, I downloaded some games. They should be on this drive here. Let's check just to see. Right, storage. Did I just pass it? I'm so tired. Yes, okay, so we've got Call of Duty, Black Ops 3, Borderlands 3, Doom Eternal. We've got a handful of games. Yeah, you definitely should buy one. If you've got the extra money, don't be like me. I do not have the extra money, but I have a passion and a hobby. Yeah, the OG 512 is the one that I have over here too, and I love this thing still. It's not, it's different now. So now I don't feel like I'm risking something by having the back case off. But I'm also actually, it's not going to happen tonight. I'm way too tired to do it tonight. Am I? No, screw it. We're going to do this tonight. I'm going to put this on my old Steam Deck. Why not? I don't like the old backplate because this spot here gets super hot, and I have been making excuses left and right to not install the better one. I don't want to scratch up that screen protector. but to not install the better one for a very long time. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. And then I'm also going to do my testing, like I said in the description of this video. But I'm also going to do that, and then I'm going to sleep, because I haven't slept since before Cryobite33's stream yesterday. Since a long time ago. Giga Chadman, what a name. I love it. Hello. But yeah. I love these decks. I love the fact that now that I have the OLED, I feel like I'm much more likely to tinker with and mess with the other one, because I don't feel like I'm breaking or going to possibly break my only one. Does that make sense? It was a big investment, but this is my passion, my hobby. It does reduce negative pressure, but I have a plan. I have a Dremel. I have a Dremel. Ooh. Rotary tool, whatever. Not Dremel. And then I have a backplate here, and then some fan mesh that I'm planning on adding a little bit more resistance by just cutting a hole through here. This is not a mod I expect anyone else to do. I'm just personally curious. I told Cryobite33 I was going to do it on a video of his like 3 or 4 months ago, and I've just been putting it off. I really don't like the new JSAUX case. I don't like the kickstand. I much prefer the old one, which has just the, you just pull it out. You get one setting, but it's a good setting, The new one has a bunch of settings, but you gotta really wrench in there, and then to get your fingernail all like in there, and then it's loose. Oh, very, very nice. Yeah, no, the LCD Steam Decks are still really powerful, especially with the, what's it called? Especially with the 3.5.7. It's made a really big difference. Please excuse me if I'm a little bit slow today. I really genuinely haven't slept in like 48 hours. I'm exhausted. I'm running on pure like chaos energy right now. But yeah, I think that adding the extra the extra resistance would potentially, by cutting a hole in this and adding in the fan mesh, I think the extra resistance might kind of hit that sweet spot between. If anybody had not seen, again, not to mention him again, but Cryobite33, love his work, I really do. Fantastic guy. Why is this not doing a thing? Acknowledge. Well, it loads. He did a video where he was comparing the different thermal pads, and he was comparing the different... We're going to move this up a little bit. We're changing gears just a tiny bit. But he was doing a video where he was comparing the thermal pad to thermal paste, the Honeywell PTM, I think it was. TPM, thermal pad material, I don't know. And then he was comparing the difference between the old JSAUX backplate and the new JSAUX backplate, and he had determined that the new JSAUX backplate, again, like George said, it changed the pressure, and it may or may not cause issue to the VRMs and such over long term, over lots and lots of use. And I was concerned about that too. It does turn out, though, that, I don't know if you can see this at all, there is mesh here already, but it's not enough resistance. I might end up just doing some sort of a modification instead of maybe just applying extra mesh to the back of this and not using that grip anymore. I do have the proper glue to attach, what's it called? Oh, I forgot the names of the plastics, please forgive me. But I have the proper bonding material to attach the mesh that I have to this here to add a little bit more resistance to the thing. I know it's kind of like a silly mod, but yeah, I think it would be fun to do just to find out, just to learn. I'm not doing that mod tonight. I have never used a Dremel before, and I do not want to have the back plate of this be the first thing I cut into and have me just absolutely ruin it. on stream today. Not, well, half asleep. Maybe in the future. I might try to Dremel a piece of cardboard or something first. No, no. Well, okay, it's complicated. So the thermals on the old LCD, they weren't bad, but they could be easily improved. Does that make sense? So getting yourself one of these different backplates here, it would help dissipate the heat slightly differently, and or get more fan ventilation. The main issue wasn't necessarily the heat, but the fan ramping up and making a very obnoxious noise. They've since changed out some fans and changed out the fan curve, and done a handful of things. And it is more power efficient than it was. It was a slight issue, but it wasn't like a problem, if that makes any sense. The old LCD with, I think these things are, I think they're $20, and it's literally as simple as just, for this, taking out the 8 screws from one. I'll show you, and swapping out the other one. It's really, really simple. Oh, you also do have to pull off this plastic here, but it will make a sizable difference. The hole makes a big difference as well. I've had mine for so long that I don't even know if I care to go through with the mod, but I want to try it anyway. I'll figure it out. I'll decide by the end of some point, and then I'll forget what I said because of the fact that I'm basically running on empty. But yeah, no, it's nothing you should really worry about. It still runs great. I don't have a comparison for this particular game, so we're gonna just see if this runs and how this runs first. I beat the heck out of this game on the PS3. And then started again on Steam and was like, I don't need to do this again. It was on a sale. Ooh. Well, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but looks great, runs great. Okay. What are we running at here? No way. Capped 90? No freaking way. Is Tomb Raider 2016 that old? I've been stabbed. Have I been impaled? Is this past the impalation? At 0%? How far in am I? Oh, this whole scene was so tense. I don't know if my heart can take this right now. Let me not roll over my charging cable and try this out. This is kind of impressive. So the drive that I have plugged into this Sabrent enclosure here is just a 512 WD drive. Nothing crazy. It's 2 terabytes, but it's just, wow, 512. What am I saying? It's SATA. I thought the right thing. I said the wrong thing. SATA. It's a SATA 2 terabyte, not a 512. No 512 in this. It should be more than enough speed. What happened to me? Let's catch this on fire. Or are we just grabbing it? Can I do... Oh, I didn't set up my back buttons. Alright, controller settings. This is running surprisingly... Oops. Surprisingly fantastic, actually. I wonder how it's going to be in a cutscene or something. God. It did it right and I walked away. Go back. Now grab. Yeah, let's catch some stuff on fire. Oh yeah, you gotta hold it. It's been a long time. Really? It's just a stable 90. Are you kidding? What are we running at settings? Settings-wise. It looks great. Motion blur is on. We can turn that off. Get even better performance out of that. Let's see. We got 90 hertz. It's just running the proper full screen and everything. Okay, let's see. Running at normal settings. It's just normal all the way down, it looks like. Tessellation and high precision are off. Oh, that's probably... This is not what I remember this menu looking like. I think they might have tweaked it for the Steam Deck. Regardless, it looks great. I wonder... I'll play until it dips below 90. And, like, stays below 90. I think it's going to happen soon. Oh, no. Really? The waterfall didn't do it? Fire's out, though. Okay. I don't even think this is HDR. This is... I mean, I see some tearing there, or am I tripping? I have not seen tearing on this device at all. For the sake of just showing people what's happening here, I have allowed tearing set to nope, and half rate shading toggled, which... Let's untoggle it. Had a little bit of a stutter there for a second. Wow, even with that off. Still just going at full 90. Oh, how far we've come. I looked away at the wrong time, didn't I? Something happened that I should have seen. Set this on fire? Oh, right, left bumper. Examine the environment. I see a helmet. Oh, I see some rope. It's been a while. Good jump. Well, that was the wonkiest jump I've ever seen. A little bit of... Still, it's at 90. This is a better experience than... Right. We gained a frame with the explosion. What the... This is a better experience than when I first played this on the PS3 by a long shot. That's a trip. Oh, hey, we've been ganked. Oh, shoot. Again, slow reaction times. I'm very, Oh, I'm dead. I don't think I can do that. My brain is, that was violent. I forgot how brutal the deaths are in this game. Okay, yeah, we're going to change the subject. I'm going to do something else. I don't think this is going to dip below 90 in any meaningful kind of way at all. So Tomb Raider 2016 running through an external drive, totally viable. Run it through a dock. Yeah. Okay. That's nuts. I didn't mean to do that. Neat. No, not resume. We go quit. Exit. Confirm exit. All right, let's go a little bit more recent, a little bit more demanding, I guess. Another Tomb Raider game. And then I'm going to start doing some mod stuff, because why not? We're here. I'm here. I am just out of it enough to just go for it. Oops. Yeah, the game is on the drive. It's running through an external drive. Performance issues? Let's go. It said that my stuff is not set up for this, and I'm probably going to have some trouble, is what it just said. Yeah, I installed... The only games that are on the local drive on this system right now are Cyber... Well, I could just show you. It'll be easier that way. The only games that are on this system are Elden Ring, Cyberpunk 2077, and Baldur's Gate. Outside of a bunch of emulation stuff. But yeah, those are the only 3 games that are actually on this drive. The other thing there was Steamworks. Everything else is... they're not necessarily cheaper. This is just... I have some stuff lying around and I was curious. And I figured, okay, well, I got to do some kind of content before I sleep for the first time in 48 hours. And this seemed the most reasonable. And I actually was curious, so I wanted to know. I wanted to know if this was playable like in a dock or something like that. You can get SSDs actually pretty cheap these days. The old, what are they called? The SATA ones? You can get them pretty cheap. Hello? Are we not playing? Are we just... Do we need to pull up the keyboard or something? Enter. Double tap, triple tap? What is this? This launcher? Is it already launched? Am I, like, breaking something? Second window. I don't see any shenanigans. Does anybody happen to know? I have not seen this or run into this issue before. I can technically fix it by setting... Oh, this is set to my other Steam Deck. Beautiful. And it's not that they're necessarily cheaper, it's kind of like more of an in addition to, one more thing to have, and that extra bit of storage on a portable drive. And theoretically, I think with how the file pathing goes, I think you can use the same drive on multiple Steam Decks and maybe even on Windows because it's just a Steam library. You should be able to just have like a drive that goes around. I kind of want to test that actually. So let me see if I can get my keyboard here that apparently jacked up in price since I recommended it to have that click and do something properly here. Pull the camera back up again so you can see what I'm doing here. Whoop. Sorry, I don't have a proper camera mount. It's really not proper at all. It's not even a proper camera for that matter. Clickety clickety. Interesting. I don't think this is because of the fact that it's on the other drive, because of the fact that it booted at all. I'll try closing it and reopening it again. Does closing it work? Escape worked. Oh, escape didn't even work. Just took me back. Yes, let's confirm. Let's try this again. Oop. Was there an update? They're validating something? Is it just checking to make sure I'm not crazy? Okay, so this is the real internet idea. I don't remember the specific name of it, but if you type in, here it is. It's the RT518S. The keys feel really good. The trackpad has a major flaw, and I need to point this out. The clicks are touches, and the scroll is on the side here for the scroll wheel, and it's a touch. It's a little annoying, but it's a really good feeling Bluetooth keyboard. It does Bluetooth, obviously, and then the 2.4 gigahertz. And I don't know if this does data to this cable here that comes out here, or if it's just for charging. It looks like a USB 3, which there's no way that is. Why would they need 3? It also does have a cover for this. I just recently misplaced it. It's nice to have a keyboard on hand. They have a better, smaller option for cheaper. Just something you can like throw in your pocket, throw in a bag. They have a better, smaller option for cheaper. I've actually asked for it for a stocking stuffer. I would replace this with that, except for the fact that these keys are really actually surprisingly good for such a cheap board. When I bought it, it was about, I think it was $24.99, maybe it was $19.99. When I was recommending it, I thought it was that cheap, and then I saw it online for, I think it was $35. I don't think it's worth $35. I think you can get something better. As far as compatibility goes, though, it's a pretty good option. So let's see if just running it with mouse and keyboard will do something a little bit more friendly here. I need to move this camera up just a little bit more so that we can see. And I'm going to read this a little bit. I'll read it out loud just so we see what we're saying. Feral would like to collect usage statistics from your game automatically. These are not used to identify individuals, but help us understand players' needs and improve our games. Select Send automatically to allow collection of usage statistics, or do not send to prevent the game from sending this information to Feral. You can change this setting at any time via the support tab of the pre-game options window. They're pre-gaming it and they didn't invite me. Why can I read better when I haven't slept? Fine, we'll send it. Your current Linux distribution or version does not meet this game's system requirements. Oh, you may be able to play the game, but you are likely to experience performance or stability issues. For more information, please see the facts. Continue anyway. Your Tomb Raider active... Wow, your Tomb Raider. I read the big... That's my dyslexia kicking in. Your current active CPU governor is not optimized for playing Rise of the Tomb Raider. You can still play the game, but you may experience performance issues. I would love to just play the game, but now we've read what it actually says. We've done the reading. Now it launches. Okay. Just a bug, I guess. You saw me try. You saw me try. I tried real hard. I need water. I don't have water. Oh, okay. It's gonna be a long night. I've got hand sanitizer and Gatorade. You know what? I should probably have Gatorade. I did not drink water during work today, where I got all the Windex in my eyes. I've also, like, fully bruised up my fingers. Legitimately was washing windows all day long. I'm not entering my email. I don't have an account on this game. Oh, maybe I do. It didn't sign me in, so we're not getting... Here's all my DLC. Yes. This is just new game experience. We're gonna go... there's a dip immediately on this one, so it was correct. There are some issues. Also, this is not a stylistic choice. This just won't stay. Oh, this is just a cutscene. The 30 is just cutscene energy. I realize you guys can't hear a thing, but it's because I don't want doubled audio. Or for you guys to hear clickety-clickities and all that stuff. And potential copyright issues. Lots of reasons. Wow. I really did love all these games. They were a great time. This looks great. It says it doesn't work and it looks great. Okay. Yes, we're gonna turn back. No, we're gonna just see how this looks in the snow. The color temperature is the same. Yeah, the music is all Stream Beats by Harris Heller. I love it. Most people seem to like it. Some people don't like it at all, I found. Yeah, it's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's free music to download, use, stream, whatever. It's Spotify. You can go to the website, streambeats.com. I'm not affiliated with him at all. I just really like what he does. Wow, this still hits that 45 sweet spot, though. It feels smooth. Can I just jump? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, can I? No, I can't. Okay, I tried. I tried real hard to just jump. Wow, this looks really good. Yeah, I don't think it matters where you run games anymore. It looks like it's stuttering on the stream, but it's not. Not even a little. Even that dip where it just dropped to 37, I didn't feel it. I didn't see it at all. Just jump. Can I go that way? No, I can't. You can't fail this. Okay, never mind. I just did. That's the X button, right? Is that not the X button? Did I not press it fast enough? I swear, I played all of these, and I enjoyed the heck out of them, and I 100%ed the first two, and then I realized I don't need to do it again. There we go. I just was slow. Alright, we're gonna go and do the thing. You know, this is totally playable. Wow. I'm really kind of blown away. If you were to tell me, like, a year ago that you'd be able to play Rise of the Tomb Raider on a handheld and have it look this good and run this smooth, I don't know if I would have believed you. Wow. I might actually play this again. They're really good. We're jumping. I was trying to hook into him. It didn't work. He's my bestest friend, though. I wouldn't do that to him. That was exhilarating. With all the particles with the snow going on, and the fact that we're cutting in and out between cutscenes, and there was a lot of stuff going on the side, let's do a quick spin test. The frame rate just goes up when I turn. Okay. But it feels smooth. That's insane. Oh, what's up? Hello again. Thank you for jumping in. I'm going to be doing some stuff I wasn't planning on doing. I'm going to do a shell swap on my old one, not my new one. I don't have any reason to do the new one. But I'm going to be swapping, not a full shell swap, just the old JSAUX case for the new JSAUX case, because Cryobyte was correct, and I'm curious, and I wanted to test something. And if I get this part done, I'll be more likely to test the next part of my test that I want to try out, that I mentioned earlier in this stream, which is to increase the resistance so that we have more negative pressure and airflow going over by putting an extra layer of mesh across here, by dremeling out a hole in this case, or just attaching it straight to this. I'm not sure which way I want to do it just yet. Yeah, just for the sake of I want to know. But Cryobyte was right. He was right. This is better. I had a feeling they were right when JSAUX was saying that it was, but yeah, no. Oh, that's a trip. But yeah, no, this runs like butter. But yeah, no, old Tomb Raider is a different beast entirely. New Tomb Raider is... I love these games, but they're not difficult. So they're technically, yes, which is one of the concerns that that Cryobyte had, which is part of the reason why I wanted to add some extra mesh as a doubling of the dust filter. Like I'd shown before, this does have a filter in it. It's just very fine, not fine enough. If it was more fine, it would be better. Actually, let me just see if I can find the parts. I'll be right back. I have some extra stuff. Be right back. Oh, it's right here. Right here, right now. Okay, so I'm going to dissect these fan grills. I had used these for another project a while ago. Oh, I didn't even take the staple out of this particular pack. But just regular super glue, turns out, is the proper glue to adhere PVC to, I forget the name of the other type of plastic, but it turns out it's the proper thing to bond it. If you do it right, it's the proper way to do it. But this mesh here, it's very fine. No dust is getting through that. This is a dust filter specifically. It'll add some resistance. You might be able to see that it's actually something there. It'll add some resistance. It'll add some dust protection. It will solve the two weaknesses of this. Well, I mean, at least in theory. It will solve one of them. It might solve the other one. I thought for the fact that these are like $7 for a kit, and then these super glues are like, you can buy enough for a lifetime for like $3. Unfortunately, they do expire. So I do have a time limit on this. But yeah, that's my theory. That's my thought. I've been wanting to try this out ever since I saw Cryobyte do his swap. And I haven't done it. That's funny. I thought I was hearing the fan. It's not the fan. It just sounds like the fan. Yeah, the backplate does potentially have issues. I'm not putting it on the OLED. Yeah, the fan is quiet. It was just the sounds of the mountain. This is totally playable. I'm going to jump out of this one too. This is awesome. Cool. This is just running on an external drive. I was just curious to see what would happen. Yeah, it was the sound of the wind running through the mountains, and I was just like, oh, that sounds just like it. Yeah, the mesh is on Amazon. I don't know if it's going to be an easy mod or not. You know what? I might just do it here, since I have... I know C to the fourth would probably be curious to see that either happen or go horribly wrong. C to the fourth seems to be there for every bit of Steam Deck content. Very, very interested. Very, what's the word? Curious. Yeah, these are EmuDeck. I don't know. I use them for. I made. Actually, I did a video about it. Um, but I did a full-on console build like LTT did, where they put fans in for airflow and anyway, the whole thing for like stuff in your living room. I did something like his, and I spent way less money than he did, and I think mine looks better. You can check the video for yourself. It's actually pretty cool. I had a great time making it. I did them in a bunch of videos on TikTok, and yeah. Go to a game which has a loud fan in the game, but the speaker's on full blast, and title the video. Right? Can you imagine? Oh, I like that. Oh, man. Speaking of hate views, C to the fourth, did you see the last video that I posted? I have not looked to see if anybody has seen it yet. I have a feeling I'm going to piss off a lot of people with that last one. Oh. I actually haven't bought any games on the Steam sale. Oh, that's unfortunate. Where are you at, by the way, Notepad++? I do like that idea, though, C to the fourth. That's really funny. I love the chaos energy there. All right, let's try another game off of this drive, something a little bit newer. Just going to go straight for Titanfall 2. Let's try Metro Exodus, Enhanced Edition. That's also on this drive here. SEA. I don't think I know SEA. I'm from America, where we are dumb because our schools don't teach us anything. Can you inform me, please? Or do you just live in the ocean? Because that would be cool, too. I love the ocean. Doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Oh, right. It was the enhanced version it doesn't like. Run anyway. Yeah, let's run anyway. Well, it doesn't like it, but it's doing it. It's like me and the dishes. Southeast Asia. Okay, cool, cool. I've met a couple of people from that general area. And yeah, it's crazy what is and isn't allowed in that general area, or how long it takes to get there. Master Chief Collection does work on the Steam Deck. I was playing it with a friend not too long ago. No, I thought it would be funnier to put the OLED in the LCD box that I still have and just see if anybody notices. And if they're watching this stream, well, jig is up. But I might have to RMA this thing, though, because I do have a Wi-Fi issue. What do you think about the music, C to the fourth? I thought it was riveting. This is running fine. I thought it was going to be stuttering and like, oh, it's got gyro right off the bat. Applying changes. What did I change? Did I do something? I looked off screen for a second. Hoenn. Oh, yeah, I can see that. What games do you plan to buy this autumn sale for Steam Deck OLED? Unfortunately, there's two reasons why this answer is, well, let me not overcomplicate this. I'm not going to be buying any games because I spent all of my money on the Steam Deck OLED. In fact, my money was spent a year ago. I'm spending my bank's money. I spent all of my money, my available money, funding, on this and a handful of other things because I wanted to do this. This is fun for me. I love tinkering. I love learning. I love getting into this. The Steam Decks are a blast. but I also spent a little bit of money on the RG35XX Plus because it looks to be like the best of both worlds between these two. Ooh, can't show them both on screen at the same time. They're too big. They're too ginormously monstrous. Did I do something wrong here? No. Okay, well, let's go to new game. But yeah, so the Miyu Mini Plus and the RG35XX, this one does not have a screen protector on it. I just didn't take the little plastic thing off. I literally just cut the tab. It's part of a meme that I'm doing. And this one I just fucked up. But anyway, they both have their pros and their cons, but the RG35XX Plus basically has the form factor, the feel, and all of the software stuff that I like of this one, but also has the internet stuff that this one does, and it's somewhere priced right in between the two of them, which is like between 60 and 70 bucks. Right now they're on sale. The RG35XX Plus. If you're looking for a mini handheld and you're looking for a recommendation just to buy something like this, I think it's $58. It'll run up to, I think it's supposed to do PS1 pretty solid. Yeah, they really do. I'm really excited about the Plus. If you're looking for a little handheld and you've got like 70 bucks, I paid 73, but I tipped $3. I think shipping was $12. It's a really nice feeling, especially if you have any kind of like soft spot for the Game Boy Pocket. When I was a kid, the Game Boy Pocket was like the new hotness. Let's go eat normal, whatever. This is a little fuzzy, not gonna lie. See, that's the thing, is I don't technically own a business currently. I'm technically right in the middle of a lot of things happening, and I can't afford to claim it as a business until I'm starting to make money off of this business, which is kind of a bit of a catch-22 kind of a thing. But I will as soon as everything happens. I might be able to retroactively claim. I've got a pretty good tax guy. This game was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm really hoping I can claim all of these as a business expense because of the fact that this is something that I want to do for a career forever. I love making stuff. I love interacting with people. I love messing with this like this. This is fun for me. I love it. Part of the reason why is people are curious too. They want to see the real experience. And then the other part is if I don't know how to figure something out, if it's something that people are also interested in, somebody in the chat will figure it out or will know what it is and will be able to figure it out collectively together. And it's kind of like, I don't know, it's a nice social bonding experience. This is not quite hitting that 45. It looks a little choppy. I wasn't expecting it to run well. This is definitely pushing it. It might run better on the SSD inside of the system. Currently it's running on this external SATA drive that I have. It'll only hit up to about 540 megabytes a second top speed. Cable's rated for 1,000. I would say avoid it unless you want to tinker with it and swap the screen yourself. But that being said, the LCD, the LCD screen replacement is a pain in the ass. I saw a couple of people do it when they pry the screen up with a heat gun and with a lot of extra trouble. There's adhesive doesn't really work quite right, and then the little, let me just pull this other one over here real quick. The bezel material underneath there, it will pull up and it will break apart a little bit, and it will never quite sit right back the same way that it was unless you're very skilled and you've done it a lot of times before. For a first-time person doing it, I would say don't try to swap a screen yourself. Unless you're like me. I might at some point swap the screen on that thing if I ever get money. So why gyro? It's pronounced gyro. Let's turn that gyro off. I like gyro in some games. This is not one of them. Gyro behavior, not. Let's see. Oh yeah, the 1200p, they're like, oh yeah, I want it to look better, but it's not going to cost me anything in performance. Just, people don't know what they're doing. They don't understand. They don't understand that it's a trade-off, and they don't understand what the trade-off... I didn't set up the back buttons either. Oh no, I did. They're just not what I would have set them to. So something jumps out at me, right? Oh, not yet. Where's my lighter? Not smart watch. Okay, admittedly, this is not the prettiest. Yeah, no problem. As far as like fuzziness goes, and it's got a little bit of input delay. Yeah, I agree. In certain games, or even with like Gyro and Doom Eternal, I saw LTT do it and I had to try it for myself. It's actually kind of a good experience, but there's a learning curve. Right. Which button is the lighter? I haven't played these games in so long. It's the left. Nope, that's clean my visor. This is totally playable. You're gonna probably want to cap this at 30, so let's actually do that real quick. Video. VSync's not on, and it has this much input lag. Motion blur is on high, though. Let's turn motion blur to off. That might help everything. I have to restart. Is that what that just said? Oh, no, it didn't say that. Okay, no, we want it off. We want it off. Whoa. Okay, maybe this game actually needs motion blur. That looks pretty bad. Yeah, I can imagine that working pretty well for that. I actually almost made a video of me just vibing out to some sad music and then just moving the thing with the gyro going and doing its thing for the controller calibration. I don't know why that made sense to me. It looked like volume sliders or something. That was going to be my meme video of the day. Yeah, I still think it needs a 30 cap. But it does feel slightly more responsive, maybe? Maybe. Quality, it already doesn't have the best quality right now. Ray tracing is set to ultra? Are you shitting me? Wait, this is ray tracing ultra and it's running? There's no way. There's no way this is ray tracing ultra. I mean, it looks good lighting-wise, but that would explain the frickin' input lag. It says ray tracing ultra. Am I... I'm not crazy, right? Let's turn ray... There's no off. Ray tracing to normal. An HDR on. It's an HDR screen. Let's go all the way through and do this. What would I actually set this to? Oop. God, I did the thing. Set this to normal. Set HDR on. Yes. Yes, I'd like to save the changes. There we go. We're hitting closer to 40 there. It's still not great, but it does feel like, you know, I'm gonna say it feels like 6 or 6.2 milliseconds faster. No, I don't know. It feels usable. It doesn't feel great. It feels better than Cyberpunk. Because Cyberpunk, having it be inconsistent is not great. I don't know. Oop, that's the wrong setting. Let's go back in there and check again. This might, again, it said it's not meant for Steam Deck. It did say that. What's VRS? I know what VHS is. I know what VRR is. VRS. Variable something stabilization? Variable rate shading? Yeah, that makes sense. I've never seen it written as VRS before. Not once. I feel like I'm going to leave it where it was for that. There's nothing in this, I would imagine. Yeah, no, it's game options. How strange. You don't get a choice. Also, I don't see a place to cap the frame rate in-game. That's not the worst. Let's see how it feels. Whoa. Even that isn't doing so hot right now. Slower than usual. Huh. This game must be really doing something funky. Oop, no, not that low. 30 FPS, 90 Hertz. That should look pretty good. What am I stuck on? Good is the wrong word. Playable, though. 30 to me just looks choppy, even when it's not. I'm sure it is V-synced. It's not dipping, but it feels like it's dipping because of the fact that it is 30. What blows my mind... No, I haven't undervolted at all yet. I do plan on doing that soon. Actually, not today. I do plan on undervolting, though. I've never messed with undervolting. I saw... I can't remember who it was, but I saw somebody undervolt, and they made it look so easy. Obviously, you want to mess with it yourself, but yeah. That's so weird. I was playing Black Ops 3 Zombies on mine not long ago. So, okay, you got it to let me at least play. Then after the match is over in the loading video, it crashes to home. Yeah, I have mixed feelings on capping the game on the deck itself. I think it felt better without... Wow, I keep doing that. I think it felt better without the cap. Yeah, it feels smoother. Even though it's not smoother, this looks smoother and feels smoother to me. Like, it's not quite VRR, but it feels like it's really trying hard to be. And this feels smoother to me than capping it at 30. And you would think having it be a stable frame rate, it would look smoother because it wasn't dipping up and down and having those fluctuations as much. But it feels more choppy capped at 30. This feels a little bit slower, admittedly. How strange. It's not great, but it's playable. Again, we're not looking for like best FPS or anything like that right now. I just wanted to just mess with some settings to see what kind of happened here. So I wonder if I go back to half rate shading, which I love, if that does anything for performance. It does. That's beautiful. Couple of stutters, micro hitches. Oh, I just got stuck. But they're not bad. It just feels like taking an extra step while running, to me. I'm going to go actually somewhere. I just didn't want to get into a fight. Ooh, well, I should probably get some whatever you got. Looks useful. Those look like shotgun shells, but that looked like... You know what? I'm not going to question it. Indeed. Oh, you can't hear him. I forgot. Yeah, this is totally playable. How do I pull my lighter out? Hold on. Not that one. Do I not have a lighter yet? No, it's not that. I don't remember how to pull out my lighter. Whatever. It's been so long. I might also be thinking of the wrong game. We're just going to run for it. Oh. Oh, what? Well, I wasn't quite there. Ooh. Sorry for the angle shifting. What? Did I press... Every time I look away, something crazy happens. Odd. I'm not quite sure what just happened there. Not even a little bit. Maybe it just did something weird. It did say it wasn't supposed to be able to run on here. Maybe I pressed a button, didn't realize it. That button? No. I thought I was just mashing X. Weird. Well, I've got quick load, load, quit to main menu, and quit game. None of these sound very promising. Yeah, let's proceed back to where we were at, just standing, running around in circles for 20 minutes. That loaded quick. That loaded real quick. Hey, look, we're back home, guys. Wait, no, we're farther... No, we're back. We're back. Okay, so just because of the fact that I don't want to keep on doing this over and over again, maybe it will... Actually, no, I want to see what happens when I go to the point where shit hit the fan. Oh, that was bad. I didn't show up on the frame time counter, but I felt that. Well, those are shoddy shells. Indeed. So did I just crash? What just happened? Hold LB. LB and X. That's what it is. My favorite president of all time is LBJ, just because of his name. I don't know what happened before. I can put this lighter away. I feel like the Olympic... Whoa, God. Like I'm in the Olympics and this is the torch. I got this. I'm going to win it. USA. USA. I always change it. Look at that. No confrontation. I always change it. Sea of Stars, yes, it does run at 90 FPS. Did I just die or did I just kill? Have I done anything? I will mess with Black Ops 3 too, by the way, just in case you're curious, Johnny. Yeah, this is playable. It's not the most stable experience. Or I'd press something when I wasn't looking. But yeah, Sea of Stars runs at 90, no problem. Sea of Stars, I had modded my LCD to go to 70, and I not undervolted. I was running it at like 5 or 6 watts, and I was able to get 70 FPS like butter on that thing with like no power going to it at all. Oh, wow. Oh. I'm glad you probably didn't hear that, but there was a really high pitch sound that just came out of this system, and that sounded a lot. Sounded like a lot. I didn't realize how loud this was until just now. Okay, I'm gonna do Black Ops 3. I have Sea of Stars on here too. You know, we're gonna do both. I'm gonna do Black Ops 3 because Johnny asked first, and then I'll do Sea of Stars at 90 just to show you. And then I'm going to swap the backplate of my LCD, and then I'm going to sleep for the first time in 48 hours. Yeah, I guess I see what you mean. I see what you mean. ABXY versus ABYZ. Now I am understanding what you're saying. My brain is wow. My brain is not on speed. Not at good speeding. Where is Sea of Stars? It's in S, right? I'm in my all games. No, installed. It should be installed. Oh, I got one more game I need to try. Oh, and Halo. Somebody asked about Halo 2. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, no, not that, not that. Black Ops 3. We can do both. I mean, we can't do both, but yeah. I'll do both games. Sea of Stars is by far one of my favorite games of all time. I had a fantastic time playing that whole game. I did the whole game on stream. The spoilers, I sort of 100%ed it. Not exactly 100%ed it. Sort of. Mostly. I don't remember what it was that I didn't get. There were some food items I didn't cook. Strange. I really want to play Star Ocean Second Story. I just literally have no money. I've been dumping every bit of money that I have into this channel in one way or another. And as much as I want to play that game, I just can't. Not right now. I will play it eventually, though. I do have the first one, the other remake. The other part of that story. I have not started it yet. I have it on Switch, I think. Or PlayStation. I don't know if they've modded it to have a second one. That would be really cool. Just make it dockable. When do you expect the batteries going bad on LCD? Like 5 years? No, I think it would go way longer than that. I genuinely do. Unless you leave it on a charger constantly. But for some perspective, I just recently traded away a Switch, an OG Switch that I modded to do some Ship of Harkinian stuff on, which is a lot of fun to do, by the way. But I had that thing since launch. I just traded it away a couple of days ago. I've heard no complaints at all, and I would imagine because of the fact that it's a similar class of device. In fact, I think it's better on this than on the Switch. Well, it depends. The Switch is drawing less. I don't imagine it going bad anytime soon. I use devices for a very, very long time. This is not scaling very well. I might have messed with my scaling a little bit recently. This is not scaling very well at all. Oh, I think I know why. I was streaming it. Settings is this button. Options. It's been a bit. I do love this game, though. 90 hertz. This is so hard to read. So, I don't know why they do this. Yes, definitely. If you're going to get an LCD, definitely cap the battery. I learned about that yesterday with Cryobite. This looks absolutely terrible. What happened? Just the text is all not right. Normally it's at least legible. How strange. I mean, it's the right settings and everything. 100% scaling, 1280 by 800, 90 hertz. sRGB, it does not have an HDR. It has HD TV, which is 720p something something. That might be it. That might be it. I didn't turn it back off. Oh my god. Thank you. Fucking ill. Thank you. You know, I knew that. My brain will take, let's say, 3 or 4 bits of information and just be like, oh, those 3 are the good ones, and then it'll dump the other 2. I learned this. This is not new information to me, but I forgot this. This is one of the 2 that was dumped. I can see. I can fight. I can do the voice too sometimes. Thank you so much for putting that information back in my head. You seriously though, C to the 4th, you are probably going to see it more often than anyone else if you keep on sticking on these streams here. I will learn something. You'll watch me learn something, and then I bet you'll be screaming through the screen, why the hell isn't he doing the thing I just saw him learn how to do? Why? Oh, yeah, I've had this thing since Saturday. And it just, information just one ear out the other. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Yes, I want to apply my changes. I want to apply my changes to everything. Oh my god, I'm never using that again unless it's Metro Exodus Enhanced Edition. Alright, let's go. I usually do solo game anyway. You said you were having trouble with solo game. No. That would be horrible. You know, are we going to do the only map? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They're all good. Well, they're not all good, but I have my favorites. I like Kino. Shino Numa's pretty good. No. Knocked Der Untoten. That's fine. Shadows of Evil. I like the ice level. I've been doing a lot of ice stuff lately, though. Well, do we have anything funky? Origins, Moon, Shoot House, Shangri-La. I haven't done any of these other ones in a very long time. I'm going to go with the classic. Go back to default settings. I'm actually going to have to plug this deck in very soon. The second that this battery... Very soon. Wow, I thought we were going to be down way more battery than that. Last time I saw it, it was 52. Now we're at 48. We're fine. We are swinging for the fences, boys. Oh, that still makes me sad. When I started this YouTube channel, about 30% of my viewers were female. Now it's 1%. And I think it's my fiance and my mom. I did not, but I did not hit her. I do have this extra 512 lying around, and I was kind of debating on shuffling things around a little bit out of curiosity, since I don't have any money for any new parts. I did get that 1.5 terabyte micro SD card, and I shouldn't have, but I'm an idiot, and it was Black Friday. Yeah, luckily I made $200 scrubbing Windows today. That's why I've got Windex in my eyeballs. Yeah, Darius is always fun. Oh god, I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, why are we stuttering so bad? What's going on? It's that half-rate shading in it. Look at me go. Answering questions instead of actually fighting these zombos. Come on, come on. Why are you doing this to me like this? I don't know if this game is going to be playing nice. Oh, wow. This is really bad. Okay, pause, please. Huh. I'm going to be messing around with it at some point, not today. Okay, so I didn't toggle anything here. Nope. That didn't fix it. I mean, it's not great. It's not horrible. I wonder if FSR would do anything for us here. No, what's going on? I don't think it likes running like this. I think running Black Ops 3 through this drive here is not the move. I really don't think it's the move. I didn't crash, but I'm like getting my ass at. All right, let's go back into in-game settings and let's set some stuff lower, I guess. Come on, you can do it. There is something weird going on because now the menus aren't even working. Okay, so power tools is really, really easy. I'll actually do a tutorial video on that very soon on how to set up all of that stuff. But in the meantime, if you don't want to wait for me and you don't mind sifting through a 5-hour stream, CryoBite33 did a stream yesterday where he set up a brand new deck, and I believe he set up power tools on the stream as well. I was busy reading chat. We were all hanging out. It was actually a really good time. Yeah, I started doing these streams like a week ago, and I don't think I ever want to stop. They're so much fun. People will always have questions, and I can always learn something new and then dump information that I already knew out, and then the cycle continues. It'll be so much fun. But yeah, so capping the battery charge to 80. Once you get power tools installed, I can tell you the basic gist of it. You go and you download EmuDeck from EmuDeck.com. It will tell you how to run it in the instructions on the web page. So you basically get the Steam Deck version. I believe it's one of the ones that you just put on your desktop in desktop mode and then click run. It will automatically do all of its own stuff. You pick the directory of where you want stuff to go. And then you'll see once you get into the game settings a couple of different boxes of options of things that you can install or check or tweak. And in there is power tools. It's like bottom, second down, right. Click on that. It will install all of the stuff you need to know. That and then a Decky loader. I think it's on the left. I don't remember specifically where it all is. But those two things work together very well to get you what you need. Once you get that all set up, you basically just go into here. And then you go into... I think it was just in Power Tools right here. And then... where was it? Charge limit. Limit battery charge when awake. I swear I set this up. I did. I don't know why it isn't anymore. It might have undone something because I've been doing troubleshooting on this, but yeah. Yeah, I haven't made the video yet. I'm going to make it soon, just to be clear. But yeah, CryoBite33 is the guy who built Cryo Utilities, which if you're going to be doing any of this stuff, especially on an LCD, you're going to want Cryo Utilities set up. Again, it's really, really easy. You type in Cryo Utilities in Google, you go to the GitHub page, you download the link, you drop it on the desktop, and I think they made it so easy as you just either right-click it and run or tap it, and it will just run from the desktop. And then you click the recommended settings. Again, you can watch Cryo's video on it, but you touch the recommended settings, wait about, I don't know, what was it, like 30 seconds, a minute, something like that? Really? FTP was really that nice, huh? Because I need to still figure out why this game is borked. Maybe I shook the thing too much. Maybe it's like coming out of the drive while I'm playing. I might have done that. It's not going to fix it mid-game, though. Let me try one more time with this, and then I'll move on to the next game if this doesn't work. This might just be because of how I have this set up currently. Yeah, I'm sorry, Johnny, if I can't demonstrate this for you. I should have just let them kill me. It would have crashed. It would have done the thing. Potentially. But no, wait, I finished a match. I might have been streaming Black Ops 4 through Chiaki. I definitely did that on a stream recently. Right, I think we've restabilized. We've gone down another 4% in that quick test there. We're racing the clock because I think I have it set to go to sleep at 15%. Just in case. But yeah, Power Tools and Decky Loader and EmuDeck are fantastic tools. Whoops, sorry guys. Yeah, they're fantastic tools. How long have I been doing this for? An hour and 14. This always goes so fast. I've always told myself I'm going to do a short stream, and then 3 hours goes by. My voice was shot before I started because I like to sing in the car, and I was listening to Breaking Benjamin today, and for some reason, when I'm sleep deprived, I scream a lot more than usual. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So as far as file transfers. So actually, no, I do have file transfers over FTP, but are you talking about the thing where you can download directly from a system in your local network, or are you talking about some other setting that I'm not aware of? Like, because I know Steam does that. Now this is well, this actually does happen every now and then, regardless. This is running about like it did on my old PC and whatnot. This is about right. Solo game. We'll pick the one. I know other maps. I'm really familiar with how this one performs. I think that's why I'm doing this one. And the loading times of what this should feel like and whatnot. So if it, yeah, as it does it, if it finishes before he... Okay, yeah, so that's the full-on FTP server. Okay, we're fine on performance. I must have pulled on the drive. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I actually really do enjoy Black Ops 3 on this. That's why I have it installed. Black Ops 3 is probably my favorite and will remain my favorite. Oh, do I not have that set up? Black Ops game of all time outside of Black Ops 1, just because when I was... Why did I do that? By the way, they are breaking in right now. I did not pause. Whoop, go back in. Hey, look at that. Yeah, Black Ops 3 is still my favorite. I have 4... I spent so much time with my family and my brothers with this. Do I recommend buying Starfield on Steam Deck? I'm not sure I recommend buying Starfield at all. I'm just kidding. I have no experience with Starfield. I've never played it. I have heard a bunch of things about bugs. And I know that a lot of them have been resolved, but I don't know anything about how it plays on the deck at all. It's hard for me not to actually play this game. Sorry, it plays really well on this. This is actually... I say actually a lot. I'm so sorry. This is actionably really good. And I'm not like a concave stick kind of guy. Right, of course. Where am I going to buy the gun? Oh, my hand's cramping from all the window washing. Oh. It's been that kind of day. Oh, I love the game. But I can't disagree that it's mid. There's like... The story was fun the first time, but it was whatever. And the gameplay, you can't like jump dive like you could back in Black Ops 1. But yeah, it's performing great. Like dancing around 90, it feels good, feels really relatively responsive. Still some input delay, but it's more than serviceable. Ooh, hi friends. Are you rooting for me or for the zombos? Oop. Well, I should probably actually aim. Wow. Just freaking swooping on me. No! The concave sticks in this angle are not helping. You bastard. No, I don't need any juice. Still got a lot of juice. It's hard for me to stop playing. I'm going to run out of battery. I need to switch over to something else. I'm going to let them kill me on this round. My hands are tied. I can't. I'm trying to fight back. I really am. It's just not going to happen. I'm so sorry. I can't break these binds that hold my hands together. These ones right here. I can't. They're just... I'll put my nips away. Sorry, guys. I should do this more often. I'm having more fun than usual. Fans are definitely ramping up a bit. The input lag is definitely, it feels way better on the OLED. Same thing with the touch latency. The OLED is improved in every way. It's not just a visual improvement. I don't work for them, but I want to. I did actually apply to work for Steam at a point. Unfortunately, all they needed was coders and graphic designers, and I am just starting to learn how to do any of that stuff. Meaning, I am just learning what all the languages are, even. Not how to do them, just what they are. Although I was talking with Cryobite on his server today about maybe him teaching, and he seemed interested. So maybe we can learn a couple things from him at some point. Everybody push him. Don't do that. All right, what was the next game that I said I would try? I know Sea of Stars was on the list. Let me double check real quick. I think Sea of Stars was the next. All right, Sea of Stars. That was running through the microSD card. Sea of Stars. I absolutely adore this game. 38%. Yeah, it doesn't... Technically speaking, the pixels per inch, because the screen is bigger, is lower, so it should look, if you're looking at like at a number kind of a thing. I turned the game off. It didn't crash. But yeah, numbers-wise, this should look worse. Density-wise, sharpness-wise, this looks way sharper. Yes. Thank you for keeping me on track. I thought there was one more game that somebody had asked for. Oh yeah, Halo MCC. If I continue, you guys are going to get a little bit of spoilers. Let me see where I'm at first. Let me get somewhere that's not spoilery. Because I did beat the entire game, and I had a blast doing it. It's a relatively short game, too. I took my time, and it was like 40 hours. I'm going to go back to the beginning. I'm going to go chill with Keenathan. But got a little bit of dips and loading. But the second we're loaded in, it's just like butter. It looks so good. I did play this all on an OLED, but I played it plugged through a cable on my LG C2 over there, and it was such a great experience on an OLED. The characters just really pop. Oh, you can't even see it. They're glowing quite a bit here. I'm not going to get into detail about the glowing stuff, but it looks way better in person. I don't know how else to explain it. Oh, hands cramping again. Yeah, it's pretty stable, and combat and whatnot is really really chill. No. I got a really good deal. I saw a C2 where they had it on sale. Okay, this is a really funny story actually. So I bought the LG. Wow, no, I bought the Asus PG 42UQ. I bought that, the monitor, the 42-inch whatever, right? So I bought that, and immediately, 30 minutes into me opening it up and testing it, this is like before I started really getting into recording what I was doing with any kind of intention. The speaker, pop, huge loud popping noise, and my, technically, I think it's the same C2 panel, but with just different, what's the word? Computer, brain, whatever, running behind it. I can't remember the word right now. But it popped, it broke immediately, and it was the only one that Newegg had at the time. So Newegg was like, well, we're going to send you a return unit. And then they didn't, because they couldn't. Oh, I don't know if I installed any other games. We'll find out. I think I might just have Reach or something on here. So I ended up returning it. It was already returned. They were going to send me a new one. They didn't have a new one. They didn't get a new one. I ended up going to Costco, and I bought a C2. And I was curious because of how much money I had saved. The Costco one was $9.99. The C2, the C2 was $9.99. And then I bought the Samsung QN90B. Again, lovely naming stuff here. The Samsung QN90B, I had it here. I'm going to do a video on this too, actually. I have some of the footage I took on TikTok, and I'm going to compile it like I did with the console video that I mentioned earlier. But anyway, so I had the QN90B here, and I had the C2 OLED here, and I had a splitter going to both of them. And I was running different games. I ran Metroid Dread. I did some Destiny. I did a handful of others, I think. But just comparing them side by side with a couple of my friends. And the Samsung QN90B was gorgeous. You can install them separately, yes. The QN90B was gorgeous and bright. If you were looking directly at it, it would never burn in because it's not an OLED. It was I think it was the QLED, right? So the quantum dot LED, whatever. Great picture quality. The second you get to like, from, let's say that, okay, here, let's go here. Let's go here. The second that you go from center, looking at it, to like here, so, you know, looking at a screen from the side, say from the side like this, right? Everything got washed out. It got faded. It got weird. It was unpleasant to look at. We wanted to get a big QN90B for the living room to have, you know, game nights and such. But then we realized that if you were sitting on the left or the right of a big TV like that, you wouldn't be able to see the same thing as the people in the center. It kind of gets problematic. And then I noticed how vibrant the colors were. It wasn't as bright on the C2 because it's just not as bright of a panel as other technology at that time. The C3 is supposed to be much brighter. But my friends unanimously, and I also agreed, and my fiance agreed, the C2 just looked better overall, despite the fact that it wasn't as bright, and we ended up picking that thing. And then, okay, the story gets better. And then they ended up, what's the word? They ended up having a sale, because this was last Black Friday. And the price dropped again, and they honored it. I think it dropped down to about $860, $870 or something like that. Yeah, and they honored the price drop. Costco is the GOAT. So I ended up getting a C2, and then eventually a Neo G7, which I don't like. I really don't like the Neo G7. It has a lot of little problems. It's really pretty, but sort of. There's some gridding issues. I'll figure out a way to make a video about that later on. It has its own issues. I don't like the UI. Anyway, that's a whole other video. Monitor tech, I love as well. But I was able to afford the C2 and the Neo G7 on a sale for like $650 or something like that I got for less money than what I would have paid for the Asus PG42UQ. I got two monitors for the price of one. And they're both way... This one's so bright, the frickin' Neo G7. It's insane. All right, password manager, where are you? I don't know my password off the top of my head. Oh, you use it as a monitor, yeah? Yeah, there's some fun ones. I think... Wait, hold on. Guy Manley. I feel like I saw you on Cryobyte's stream last night, yeah? That name looks familiar. But yeah, I know what you mean. I'm addicted to it too. I'm having so much fun just testing side-by-sides and doing whatnot. Woo. Let me fix my cameras. I'm just trying not to show my password right now. Oh, yeah. So I keep getting distracted. I apologize, guys. Now I realize I have to type in this beast of a password. All right, give me just a second. Well, it's still running. Yeah, I kind of wanted the C3, but I don't think it's that much of a difference over the C2. It's a long password, guys. I'm really sorry. Or I could be texting my mom. You will never know. That should be it. Well, it won't let me in. Yeah, you could, yeah. And the tree is like really tangled. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have another thing. I'm not resetting my password. I don't know why it borked this. But let me put it this way. Halo MCC ran pretty darn good on the LCD. Actually, I think I still have it installed in order of birth. Yeah, from the very beginning. Where's my brightness all the way down? Let's go all the way up. Where's my microfiber cloth? Yeah, so the fact that I'm so ADHD, object permanence is legitimately an issue for me. That's why I have very bright things all over the place. In fact, I colored my hair very, very bright for a very long time. Talk to Your Demons remastered? Hold on, let me figure this one out. TTYD. I got nothing. I got nothing. My brain. Oh, hey, check this out. I can stream that from this. Hey, look, that's a dumb thing you'd never want to do. Oh, the 1,000-year door. Yeah. See, this is dumb. This is really dumb. I can also not sign in here. Oh, that's hilarious. Hold on, look at that. This is the same screen. I'm streaming it from one to the other. Admittedly, this is streaming it. The quality's not the best. I did it too on accident in one of my streams earlier. I don't remember which one. You can go look for it, but good luck. There's like 3-hour streams. I'll see you tomorrow, you know, like that kind of thing. Switch emulation is easy to set up on the Steam Deck. It's a little bit harder to tweak. Yeah, my emulation stuff was a fun stream to do. Okay, so this not that. Let's turn this one off. It might just be because I'm signed in on the other deck. We'll find out. Yeah, I swear I own Ori. Oh, you know what? I might be able to just get Ori. I think I have a friend who is sharing it with me. Let's see. Is it in my library? Ori? I do have it. I forget. It was my brain. Was it Will of the Wisps? Or was it Blind Forest? It's been so long. No, it's Will of the Wisps is the newer one. I remember that intro. I don't own it. I thought I did. I thought I just saw it. I thought I had a friend. It's only $9.89 right now, if anyone's curious. Oh yeah, I tried to buy the bundle on a sale. They had it on a really, really good sale, and I just didn't. You know what? Since it's so cheap, I can add this to the debt. Yeah. Yes. Purchase for myself. Shit. I think that's my security code. Don't tell my fiance. She only watches half of these streams. She'll never know. Oh, I was going to mess around with that. Even if you're doing some like offline. Oh yeah, because if you're offline, it doesn't let you play it at all. I was able to mess with the Switch to get it to do some stuff comfortably. All right. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not showing any receipt information. Okay, guys, well, now I officially do own Ori. It did the thing, guys. It's going to probably take a bit. Alright, so let's see if I can play it Halo Master Chief on this one, just to show you guys the performance on this. I only think I have... Watch me have to sign in again. If that's the case, I'm just going to start doing the backplate differences. I'll do some temp testing on something, just to show you guys what we have. I got a temp gun right here, too. We'll do some A and B testing. Maybe some fan noise testing too. I've got a secondary phone over here that has a decibel meter built into it. We'll do some quick, basic stuff. Yeah, I've been waiting for it to go on sale for a long time. I'm glad you said something. Yeah, $13, $13.50 for 2 games. 2.5 games. Oh, is it? It's one game, the definitive edition of that game. I can speak. And then another game. Yeah, no, I was just signed in on this one. That's stupid. register anything. Let's see, what do we have? I think I have CE and Reach installed. I think. I don't play very often. Yeah, I've got a 3082, and I know what you mean. Yeah. No, streaming to the deck from the 3080 is like, it makes the 3080 viable because you can run anything. Oh yeah, since I'm not downloading this to the drive, I can actually plug this sucker in and not have it get to that power down phase. Let's see. Do I have CE? Missing content. No, I do not have CE. I think I just have Reach on here, so let's just go to Reach. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the 69XTX just in general for a handful of different pluses and minuses. But I know that it doesn't work well with a lot of editing software. Oh, I didn't set up back buttons on this one either. I'm an idiot. So yeah, oh wow, this was not playing this well on before 3.5. This is a locked 60 on the LCD. I know it looked like stutter. That's the camera. It's not stuttering in person. This is much smoother than when I played this last, and it looks better too. This is again the LCD, just to be clear. So if it's running this good on the LCD, you'll be fine. Yeah, see, but if I'm struggling to buy Ori, I'm not getting an RTX. Not unless I get like 1,000 subs. I'll buy anything anybody wants me to see if I'm starting to make money off of this channel, because I don't have to worry about it anymore. The channel will pay for itself. Everything will be a business expense and a tax write-off. But yeah, I need to hit at least 1,000 where I have income coming in. I can get my debt down. Then I've got no problem putting all my money towards just more channel stuff, comparing stuff, checking things out. I'm really good at getting stuff like on launch. I found. I know Seated the Fourth has already seen this. But yeah, this fucking thing. Got this on launch. I got a handful of other things too. Not going to get too much into that right now, but I could probably manage to get quite a few things. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually surprised that Reach is running this much better than when I was messing with this before. I was getting like 47 to like 53 if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you got a good point. It's like a renter thing. I think LTT was talking about doing something like that. Anyway, we're going to do shell swap. I'm going to fully power it down first. That was a mistake. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, I need to do some temp testing. You guys got to keep me on top of things. My brain is not here right now. It's in yesterday. I don't want to temp test with this because this is not challenging this at all. What do I have that will make this thing die a little inside? I mean, I know I got something. Let me see. Hey, we got... I'm going to install these two. Let's install Will of the Wisps. Wow, I am really low on storage. I'm really glad that 1.5 terabyte SanDisk drive is showing up soon. It'll run fine on the micro SD. So let's install that. No, but I want something that'll actually like make it. Oh, right. I hope my buddy's not streaming right or playing this right now. Should we try OG Crisis? Oh, yeah. Let's install it. It's worth it. It's worth it for the memes. The speed on this is insanely different, though. That's another big... oh, Elden Ring's not a bad idea. Elden Ring, I do have installed currently. It's going to be chugging a little bit more, though, because of the fact that I'm installing other games right now. But I will get it going and heating this sucker up. Also, I did buy the Honeywell thermal pads, which I think I mentioned earlier. Currently, what I have in here is the frost sheet. People were complaining about it. Okay, I don't know, you didn't see this, but I shifted my hand here around because this plate is so hot to the touch. We could do an Elden Ring side-by-side too, actually. Do not take these numbers seriously because of the fact that this one is currently... what's the word? It is installed on this Steam Deck, yeah? Yeah, it is, okay. This one is currently doing some work right now. It does not count. Yeah, Cyberpunk is a good one. I think I only have Cyberpunk out of that list. Enter offline mode. Conform. I did do a side-by-side of Elden Ring a couple of days ago, but everyone likes to see another good side-by-side. I'll do Cyberpunk next too, actually. Why not? We're here. And I'll actually write stuff down and be good, like Cryo would like to see. I do like following in his example. Yeah, I still have mine installed. I think Taki had a good point. I did also see that video. He had a good point. I do think that it works in its current state. I just, yeah. Isn't it though? Sorry, guys. Sorry for the shaky cam. Too much. Little bit of memes is fine, but that's too many memes. Why is it not launching? Did I bork? Can I unbork? How's the music volume for you guys, by the way? I did lower it a little bit after like a pair of complaints. I also feel like I should lower the camera a little bit, so I don't look as neckbeardy. Not the, what's the word? The yeah. It would increase thermal capacity. Yeah, it does. It really does. But that, because it does, you feel it, like on your skin, especially without the case on. I was running it. Whoa! I was running it with the case on. Specifically, I was running it with the old JSAUX case. Jeez, there's the camera. I was running it with this case for the longest time. Oh, you can see that actually. It literally melted the plastic. Do you see that at all? That line right there? Good, thank you for the feedback. I do want you guys to hear it. But yeah, do you see that line? Focus. It's gonna make it way worse, putting my hand behind it. All right, let's refocus. Refocus. It's opaque, so it's having trouble. There it is. Yeah, you can see it. That line right there was not there stock. That line is a result of that cooking it. Love that. Well, luckily I did just buy a second one of these because I like the old version of this so much better. I showed at the beginning, the kickstand is just easier to pull out. One of the things I didn't mention as to why I'm going to be cutting into this one instead, I don't like that it has the extra little bit of plastic up top there. It's just, it's unpleasant. It blocks the, so I cook really well. No, but it blocks the plus and the minus buttons. Why am I going with Nintendo? I hate Nintendo's naming scheme. Plus and minus. But yeah, no, it cooked. It cooked. I really wish this would stop. Just stay out of my face, please. All right, let's jump into this. I was sitting on menu for too long. Continue. Continue. I actually kind of want to lower the lights a bit. No, 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 no. Don't put a Steam Deck on the stove. That's not where you're supposed to let it cook. So if I remember correctly, this is actually in the same spot. Just for the sake of anyone who still wants to see a visual comparison while we're here. Speaking of letting them cook, I don't want this one to cook the other one. So I'm going to be moving them ever so slightly. Which is why if you look at my other videos, they are offset. There is a reason. I don't want one of them to cook the other one. Let me fix my camera. When did I get that crooked there? Here we go. Yeah, and the metal plate. Yeah, no, they really did fix some stuff there. Make sure everything is in frame for y'all. All right, let me close this here. Can everybody see all of the numbers on screen as well as both screens? I'm going to face the chubby tree. Wait, no way. No, I'm farther away than I thought it was. Okay, I was very confused there for a second. Okay, I'm going to face the little tree in the middle, have my head in the middle of the little tree. Right by the grace. All right, can everybody see okay? I know it's a little bit zoomed out, but again, like I said, I don't want them to cook each other. In case anyone is curious, let me make sure the settings are exactly identical. I might have... I do have half rate shading on. I'm never turning that back on again. Not unless the game is really struggling. I was kind of like my secret to like getting stuff to work without having a lot of work, and I kind of tricked myself into what's the word? Thinking to myself, if I could get used to it looking a little bit worse and having the extra performance, I would think that they would look better overall in the long run. Yeah, scaling filter is not on. Let me make sure the scaling filter is not on this one. Yeah. Okay, so the settings are the same. This is not going to be scientific because of the fact that it measures... oh, and then the battery drain's not going to show because of the fact that we're charging over there. But that thing charges pretty quick. The decibel test is not going to be the most effective thing just because of the fact that Currently, we have a lot of noise in this room. Also, this app is garbage. It's going to ask me if I like the app in a second. But to be scientific, I would have to put this in the same exact spot, and I can't. I'd have to... You know, maybe I could switch the decks. Yeah, there's a freaking ad, of course. It's Temu. It's not even a real name. Oh, you can't even see the number. Okay. Let's be as scientific as possible here. Can't go that way either. We can zoom out a tad. Okay, so as far as this number goes for reading, we're going to not let it... The number is not going to represent the amount of sound coming out because its distance is going to be kind of weird. I'm going to try my best to line this up. I really need to get some water. So, do we have a point of reference? Let me get this framed up at the bottom of the screen here. I'm going to try to move the decks and yet have them in roughly the same position and leave the phone in the same spot. Turn the music off too, because I hear it on my side as well. LCD over here. I'm going to do my best to apples this. I think I might have gone up a little bit higher on this than the other one, and I'm not over as far. It's really hard to get it to be accurate. You know what? I'm going to do what I did in the other video. I'm going to try to center it on the line that I have on the video here. Make it a little bit brighter so people can see what I'm talking about. I'm going to frame up the bottom of the frame here of the image itself, and then the plus is going to be lined up with the orange dots going down there, so it's just barely covering it, okay? And actually, we should measure the deck, not the screen, because the screen is a different size. So we'll measure the deck. And the phone will be in the same spot. I'm going to get another ad soon. I just know it. We're averaging 50 with, again, this edge lined up with the orange dots and the bottom lined up with the edge of the frame of the system, where you can see just a little bit of my finger running along the bottom, I hope. Try swapping this and lining them up as close as possible. This is the OLED on the table right now, running at about 50 decibels. And now we're going to go over here. I'm seeing an average of about 3 decibels louder, but the quality of the sound is much more annoying on this. This is not the most scientific test, but it's the most scientific test that I can do. I'm seeing that, and I've seen this. I've done this a couple of times. But the OLED is noticeably quieter. Yeah, like it's not an annoying sound, even when it does get loud, which it gets loud every now and then. It's not loud or annoying. It's weird. It's surprisingly like normal. If you're looking for audio testing, I did just a little bit of that about 30 seconds back. If you wanted to skip back, if you just jumped in, I just saw people just jumped in. We did some quick A and Bing with a very rudimentary setup here. The limited edition is the best one to get depending on how you feel about it. I agree with Cryobite and his concept of the anti-aliasing making sense and then not having the fingerprints. I do agree. But I also agree with Taki Udon and being a little bit more cautious with what everyone else was saying about the clarity on the glossy screen. I think they both have their place. I did get the matte, or not matte. What was it called? I forget what it's called. Yeah, I agree, Guy Manley. I put screen protectors on everything, so for me it doesn't make that much of a difference. I know that Cryo was showing the difference in the glare quality. So, see that light over there? Glare quality. He made a good point. This is with the screen protector on the etch screen. This is screen protector on the etch screen on the LCD, just for the sake of like going all the way through. The one with the weird thumb pads on here, this is all the LCD here. So this is the etched. Whoop, with a screen protector on it. And this is the OLED with a screen protector on it. I literally fucking just burned my hand. Yeah, we're swapping this out today. This sucks. We're doing this very soon. That hurt. You can see the burn. Well, you can't because it won't focus, but I just burned my hand. I don't disagree. I think it will look very good. I don't think it's going to be that much of a difference. I just think like between the two, I prefer the glossy because you can add etching with like extra screen protectors. You can't take away etching. You can even etch it yourself if you want. My point is, I wanted something that was going to be what I wanted it to be the whole way, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, maybe you can see the. Yeah, I legitimately just burned myself. This game is really running pretty toasty right now. All right, the OLED is closer to me. Let me make sure, just for one more test here, that everything is done downloading. I think it is. It must be. I don't see anything. I turned off the internet. That's the one that's downloading. I'm an idiot. I swapped them and I forgot. Yeah, everything's done downloading. So this is just, you get what you get. Until you're through with my life, I'll feel for you. So just for a quick basic, performance metric and a visual here, we're looking at the same spot, roughly the same time of day as far as I can tell. It might be a little bit later on this one, or earlier. I can't quite tell if it's night or day. I was not watching. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good for different people. I like both. I would have bought both if I had an extra $700 lying around. I would have bought both. If enough people donate, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Yeah, I agree, by the way, C to the fourth. Don't shine a light on your screen. The thing that really kind of got me was, okay, so we have this. I'm going to try my best to center my face in the middle of the screen here so that you can see my nose moving. My face is in the middle of the screen, right? Just being weird just because I can. I haven't slept. It's fun as hell. Don't do it, kids. There are no kids here. It's all 24 to 45-year-olds, and you're all dudes. All right, so this is on the OLED in a well-lit room. I see me, but barely, right? Now let's swap to the etch with the screen protector because I'm putting a screen protector on no matter what. It's almost identical. It's so like people are fighting over nothing. I got in on it at the beginning. It's really like it's not the deciding factor. Let's put it that way. It's not a premium thing unless you're really, really against the fingerprints, and they still ended up on there. With my LCD, it still got fingerprints. It still got fingerprints. No, I look at my analytics too much. It's a problem. Did the new update help the color saturation? We got Giga Chadman and Guy Manley. I don't think it changed the saturation as far as I could tell. I don't know. I don't think it did. I don't know. It might have. And Grim Dawn, let's see. Oh yeah. Guy Manley. I don't know if you might have been here for the Tomb Raider, but I was walking through a cave. I heard wind in the mountains. I thought it was the fan. I'm like, wait, no, this is the OLED. It should be quiet. Yeah, no, you're not fucking around. I'm gonna just start talking like I normally do for a moment here. Um, we're doing Fahrenheit here, but that shit toasty. It burns. It hurts. It legitimately hurts. What's the time on the top right on the overlay? That's the amount of time that it estimates that the battery is going to go on for. It's usually pretty close. I just turned around and did some stuff, but we're still going to be in the right basic spot. Based on how much battery percentage is left here, so we have 53 on one and 35 on the other. Yeah, it's estimated. It's usually pretty close. Glossy screen in person to see the brightness difference. I do too. I really do too. To see the etched versus. I've never had the same kind of the same kind. I have an etched LCD with us. Yeah, I thought I pointed at the wrong one for a second. I have an etched LCD and a glossy OLED, so I have no good comparisons here. All I can tell you is that they both look really good, but the OLED looks way better. Again, I'll turn the lights down a bit. I believe the brightness is maxed on both of these. HDR is on just on default on here. Yeah, brightness is maxed on both. Settings are identical. We're roughly in the same spot. Our head is in the center of the same tree, right by the same grace. It's not exactly identical. I'm gonna turn my lights down just a little bit more. Sorry for the volume. I guess that's as dim as I can get it. So not to cook them too fast here, but because this one will start to heat up more because it's blocking the vent, and this one will start to heat up more because it's taking the heat from the other vent. So this is just a bad way to temp measure, in my opinion. But just look at the difference in the visuals on the OLED down here versus the LCD. It's crazy, isn't it? Matte versus glossy monitor, the difference is stark. Yeah, because of the fact that I've got the etched with the screen protector on there, it's kind of like a middle ground. I feel like it's close enough to get an idea. And I also feel like the people who really care about that answer are the ones who bought the 512 back in the day anyway. So they probably have the etched screen anyway. I will never remember to make that disclaimer, but I'm making it now publicly. You guys are my witness. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to a 2 terabyte drive at some point once I get the money. Just going back and make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I have a matte monitor here too. I have way too many monitors, guys. When they were doing when Jay's Two Cents was doing monitor videos and he was showing off the LG ultra wide, the 34-inch 1440p, it was the LG GK 34 950-B, I think it is. Yeah, I got the 1.5. You have a good point there, C to the fourth. I could have bought that 2 terabyte drive. It was also on sale. The reason why I didn't, I do know why I didn't. The reason why I didn't is because the games run essentially the same. It's just a matter of loading times, and even still, it's slight on between the micro SD card and the SSD. And I don't own the SSD. Sorry, the micro SD that is in my OLED currently. It is my fiance's. So I needed a micro SD card to make them both 2 terabyte systems. Because this one has a 1 terabyte Sabrent in it. I got this one. And it has the 1 terabyte SanDisk drive in it. Besides, everybody knows what a 1 terabyte and a 2 terabyte are. Nobody has seen a 1.5 terabyte. I figured I would be one of the first. Okay, so we're gonna do some basic temp testing real quick. I was being smart about it in a dumb way. I'm gonna bring the camera up a little bit just so you can see the thermometer a little bit better. We're gonna go center of screen on the LCD. Freaking toasty. Yeah, I C to the fourth. You and I have a lot in common. No wonder we get along. Okay, so we're getting in the center of the screen. We're getting 109. I like ultra wide. I really do. I thought I was going to be able to tweak. Uh, I thought I was going to be able to tweak stuff on the Neo G7, but you can't. Not really. It limits you to 120 all the time. Yeah, so center of screen, you can see I'm measuring as close as I can to the center while also showing this here. Again, go back to center on this one. It's 10 degrees difference on the screen there, right? Again, to clarify, this is on the OLED. Well, yeah. Yeah, this is on the LCD over here. Center of screen. And go brighter again. I was just about to say this one's brighter, but it just went dim. But it won't get that much hotter, or it won't get hotter. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. The what is it? 4K ultra wide. That is it's gorgeous. It is fantastic. I love the curve because I've got two curved monitors here. This is why I'm in debt, kids. Kids. I know half of you are older than me. Yeah, I like 16:9 because it's consistent. I've been using mostly the Neo G7, despite me having issues with. I think I don't know the terminology very well with what it's called, but the way that the pixels are laid out, I see a grid pattern even when I have the monitor like farther away. I see like a grid pattern going on, and I don't like it. Even though it's 4K and I can get it to like 3 feet away from me, my eyes are fucking stupid. I'll put it that way. All right, we're gonna check out the track pads, or just below the track pads, because I have different track pads. I have stickers on these, so it's a little bit different. So just below the trackpad, between the trackpad and the three buttons on the LCD, rating 88. Same spot on the OLED. Trying my best. Roughly 83. I do agree, but at the same time, I saw a video, I don't remember the guy's name. I saw a video of a guy whose whole entire brand was having like an LG C2 as a monitor, and how having that with, instead of having ultra wide, you essentially have two super ultra wides stacked on top of each other or something like that. And he had a good point, because you have the resolution in a 4K screen to have everything be legible in like full on strips, just monitor 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 essentially. It's just, it makes so much sense to me. What I really want is like a 38 or 40 curved OLED that is in the 4K resolution, but is 16 by 9, so I can have all of the options that I'd ever want. That's kind of my sweet spot. It doesn't exist, not yet. We're going to flip these suckers over. It's really easy to tell which one's which on this one. Yeah, and as far as I understand it, the C3 is supposed to burn in less. I had a 48 for a little bit, and it was just too much. So we're gonna go right over the middle of the fan. This is on the LCD. And I'm gonna guess. So we're getting, was it 102, 99, 100? I'm gonna guess it's right there on this one. Whoop, sorry. It's about the same. Whoop, sorry. Again, I might have been off a little bit. 101. It's between these two screws. Center of fan is like 2 degrees cooler. That's not going to make that much of a difference. But yeah, I had the C2 as my main monitor for a while, actually. And I just realized it was a bit too much because of the fact my desk is only 24 inches deep. Because it's a $90 Amazon table. We got 2 of them at least. Big old L-shaped desk. I'll show you guys pictures one day. We're going to go on the right side on the OLED. Make it brighter again so you guys can see what I'm doing again. Sorry, we changed ideas here. Right side OLED. '86. Right side LCD. Even that shit's cooking. Yeah, I don't have the time or the energy to do that. Although I guess I could do a time lapse. But then this room's gonna get so hot during that time lapse. Just all the studio lights on. For how many hours is that? I might do that. I might do that. C to the 4th, you and I need to chat after class. Alright, I'm going to go to the vents, the intake and the exhaust for both of these. We're going to go on the, what is this, the 3rd from the right. If you can see what I'm talking about there. 3rd from the right, middle as possible. On the LCD. I would want to do it for like an actual recorded video, though. I've got no problem doing time lapse. It's just the amount of time. We're talking just doing percentages. Can you keep the screen from going into standby? I don't know yet, actually. I actually left it on last night. I didn't see what the temperature readout was on that. Hold on. I didn't look. So actually, I want to go more straight up and down here. We're getting 98, 100 every now and then, 97 sometimes. We're going to go over to the same one. You guys are going to have to trust me on this. I'm going to change the angle in a second. I'm seeing 93. I'm going to angle it towards you now just to make sure that you guys are seeing the same thing that I'm seeing here, but it might change because of the angle that I'm approaching this at because it's got holes. Trying to be fair, you know. OLED is still cooler in every aspect so far, and now we're going to do... Just barely doesn't stand up straight without the case on. Gonna let them sit for just a second here. Look at them viewing angles. That's an accidental test right there. Can you guess which one's the OLED? Right. How is it 928? Okay. We're going to go and, you know, we're going to go on the one on the far right for now, just for the sake of ease of use. This is on the LCD. Trying to aim straight down as best I can. I'm seeing 101, 103. Maybe I'm seeing 101.3. I see 100 mostly. Okay. Now let's check OLED. Like, even the exhaust is lower. Everything is lower on the OLED, and yet it outperforms. It's crazy. It's tomorrow for me, too, because I didn't sleep yesterday. This whole Steam Deck craze has got me in this whole, like, manic... I haven't been this manic since I was in high school, and I'm loving every minute of it. Except for the fact that I did manual labor today, and I am what you would consider to be disabled. Oh, that's so pretty! Just like fireflies in the sky. It's on the LCD, but it's still, like... It's still so pretty. Let's enjoy this moment together. So you're in New York or Florida, I would imagine. Everyone that doesn't live here lives there. Cool. We don't have fireflies on the OLED. The LCD wins. Um, all right. As far as all that goes, we got some tests. I didn't write anything down. Did anybody write any of this down? Oh, I said it too. I said it. Get my notepad up. Oh yeah, I got family in Grand Rapids up that way. Yeah, no, I gotta say though, when I was playing my LCD in bed, it would heat up the room if I was playing there for a very long time. It's like 2 hours, 3 hours, couldn't sleep or something like that. The camera recorded it, but I wanted to have an answer for this video of what the difference is. I don't want to have to go back and I guess I'm gonna have to go back. I'll do the numbers in the. Yeah, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do the numbers in timestamps when I go through and rewatch the timestamps at some point over the next couple of days. Um, and I will timestamp all of the different numbers on each of the different devices, and I will timestamp the numbers of the before and after as well on the LCD. I do have a basic gist. Yeah, no, I like your idea, C to the fourth. No, see, Guy Manley. I'm just gonna call you Guy. When I fall asleep, or when I play with the Steam Deck and I fall asleep, it's still on and it heats the room up more and more and more and more. And I mentioned this in a comment earlier, and I didn't mean it to cause drama, but I have a skin condition that is activated by heat and water and allergies in general. Um, so heat makes me itch really bad. So when I play the Steam Deck in bed, I know it's bedtime when I can't sleep anymore because I'm too itchy. You know what? We're just gonna run this in the background on the charger, get some burn in. We all love some good burn in while I do this swap. Now, you won't even be able to see it unless I do this right. Maybe I can do this right. We'll see. Is my brain here today? No, but we're trying. We are trying. Yep, nope, it's not here. My brain is elsewhere today. I need that side of the thing. So this was correct. Ouch. I set it on my leg. I burned myself again. Thank you guys for making me do this. It pulled the stick. Of course it did. I've got too many cables on my desk, guys. I'm too short of a desk. I want to get one of those uplift desks. Oh God, what? Okay. Running. Whoa. Oh, I'm still running. Am I running Elden Ring still? I never quit Elden Ring. No, no, no. No, no, no. Elden Ring. Exit game. Confirm. I've already beaten the game. I don't care if it happens. Okay. What did that last screen say? Well, I did read it upside down. I can read upside down better than I can read right side up sometimes because of dyslexia. Funny, isn't it? I have to try harder so it forms words better. I don't know if anyone else experiences that or not, but my brain is so wrong. Is this all the way off? Did anyone see me power this off? The real stress test 2 games? You've done that. Come on, you've done that. I've done that. I didn't notice it until I jumped into a game that should have been really, really easy, and it just didn't. Where is my screwdriver? Um, LTTstore.com. This is so funny. Okay, LTTstore.com, $69.99. Nice. I just told my mom today that I'm getting married on 420, and that is true. Um, But the fact that 69 420 is all happening on the same day, like we got some fun stories to tell our kids. It was stupidly cold here today for here. I'm California. The coldest we ever get, like ever, is it will lightly snow ever sometimes. Uh, and it was like 45 degrees all day. We don't get winter anymore. We stopped getting winter in like the 90s. Um, I, I'm still amazed that I'm able to. You're supposed to be playing. I'm still amazed that I'm able to keep a straight face with a lot of this because that was not my vibe for a very long time. Luckily, the weight of this particular screwdriver is kind of perfect for just taking the Steam Deck screws out. It does all the work. I don't have to do a thing. Super, super nice. That is a major perk of this driver, I gotta say. Wow, that is. Whoa. Okay, you're seeing some haloing and some fucking bloom stuff there, but. And some fingerprints, probably. This looks legit gorgeous. This is like the one thing Microsoft did right. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I had an Xbox One. I played a shit ton of games on that. I played almost all of my Destiny. No, I played like half of my Destiny 2 on that. It just works. Oh right, I forgot there's little screws in the middle and long screws on the outside. I should probably organize these because I am sleep deprived enough to screw something up. Press any key. We'll press the escape key. No, Alt F4 key. I don't know what to do with this old backplate now, to be honest. I don't. I might inherit or find a used one for cheap, mod it up, and then resell it to someone. Not for like any extra money, but just to get this thing to be used for something. That's the thing though, is I don't really think there's a console war. I think that we had great options the whole way through. And I mean this genuinely. I'm not just trying to like diffuse here. I genuinely think that when I was a kid, all I had was Nintendo, and I was happy. And then I had Nintendo and a Sega Genesis, uh, and I had a great time with that stuff. As I got older, we had some friends who were fighting over this and fighting over that, and I was just like, I'm just happy to be here, guys. This is awesome. There were some really good games on the PlayStation 1. There were some really good games on the Xbox. There were some really good games on the PS2. There were some really good games on the 3, on the 360. Like there was not a time where there was a console that had no good games. Um, because like even I guess it's like Sunset Overdrive was a fun one on the Xbox One. I guess Xbox One is kind of where it started to become just like a PC, but they're still putting out like occasional good games. Halo MCC came out. Like there are some games that are just like what's the word? They're just one game is all you need for an entire generation, and it was really spend all your time on it. I do think that the Xbox One was the weakest. I do agree with you on that. And that's from somebody who loved my Xbox One. I was supposed to sell it today, actually. $100. Upgraded SSD and the thing and everything. Where is my toolkit? I've got legit guitar picks on my desk. Like, literally right here, I've got guitar picks. But I'm that guy who has, like, your thick, expensive guitar picks. So none of these will work. And also, they're expensive. I don't want to fuck them up. I wonder how many F-bombs I get before they start getting angry. Let me grab one of my kits. Oh, there's one right here. And another one over here. Okay. No, I agree. I don't know why they're buying all these studios. Which one should I pick, guys? The Quinn from Harbor Freight, which has more stuff in it, or the iFixit kit, which has less stuff in it, but it's just kind of like a weirder, cheaper part. Which one should I pick? The Quinn or the iFixit? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Microsoft. I feel like they're planning something big, but it's just not happening. In fact, the last two emails that made me quit my Game Pass that I got from them were like, "Oh, yeah, we're upping the prices," and "Oh, we're yeah, a 60 would work. A 60 would work. I don't have any 60s, unfortunately. I think the skinniest one I have is a .73, and I actually might have that. Can you imagine? Secret option 3. It's a 7.1. My mistake. Focus. You talking about these ones, yeah? Oh, shoot. I need to show you something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. I will be right back. I need to get some water anyway. Hang tight. You're gonna laugh. Actually, shoot. Let me get the music on first. I just realized I turned it all off. Ooh. All right. I don't hear it. Do you hear it? I hear it now. Okay, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Ooh. All right, sorry that took a little bit longer. I also had to go leave some water. Hello, hello. All right, I should probably actually let this do something. Is there like a benchmark in this game or something? Why would there be a benchmark? Let's just open it up, see what happens for this beginning. This is filled with picks. I've been handing these out to everyone. who wants guitar picks, and I still have guitar picks. These are the ones that I bought that I didn't end up liking, like the super skinny gravity picks. Ooh, focus. Get me behind it, and we're good. There's dust on that fucker. This is what $300 worth of guitar picks back from when I was working. Yeah, actually, that's the whole sentence right there. 1.14s. They're almost all thick picks. These ones are weird, but they wore down so fast. Anyway, none of these are really good for that. Hey, nobody ever took this one for some reason. The Rob Chapman signature. Whoa, come back. Focus. It doesn't want to focus. Anyway, we're going to pick a pick. So since we're not going with like an actual guitar pick, God, I hit my own monitor over here again. Since we're not going with a guitar pick, I need suggestions. We need votes. Also, lttstore.com, not a sponsor. Stay hydrated. Do we have a choice? Do we have the Quinn or the iFixit? Anybody have a pick? No pun intended. I'm starting to feel like I slept. Do you want to go with the classic? Do you want to go with the one that most people don't know about from Harbor Freight? Do I have delay on chat? Since nobody's deciding, never seen Quinn? Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the community engagement. The Quinn set's actually really cool. Just for the sake of note, you know what? I'm going to move this out of the way just temporarily. My fiance does work for HFT. I did not mean for this to be like a plug. I really do like this kit. It was given to me as a gift. But I really do like this kit. I do use it all the time. So it has all of your electrostatic strap stuff and suction cup and a couple of spudgers, which are basically like the same iFixit kit stuff over there. We got our surgery tools and our picks right here. So I'm gonna grab me one of these. It's got more of them. They're basically the same. They just don't have that texture in the middle like the iFixit does. Oop, we're not going crazy with this whole thing though. And then it has the actual tool kit itself. It's a pretty neat little kit for like 10, 15 bucks more. And since we're here, actually, again, not a sponsor, but my fiance does work for Harbor Freight. It's a decent kit. The whole thing comes off. It's a nice little rig. In case you're curious, iFixit has a very similar kit, all in one. A little bit harder to fit this in your pocket, just because it's so wide. It does come with a tray. But as you see, my black screws are on my black mouse pad. They're just they're I can see them. It's not black. It's bluish. Yeah. Let's start dissecting this thing. Yeah, Quinn is I didn't know what they were. Can I just like yeetus deletus? No. It doesn't let you jump. Right. I haven't done this in a little bit, so forgive me if I'm a little bit clunky. I know there's a better place to start it at. Oh, let's see how I can get my camera up so you guys can actually see the whole process. That's as high as I can get my camera up? Okay, well, we're doing it from here. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this is the sweet spot. And this angle is not not for me. Yeah, actually, they're a really, really good set. Harbor Freight's really been stepping up their game the last couple of years. I used to think the same thing, and when I found out that she worked there, you know, like 8, 9 years ago, I would still kind of, they were still on the way up. Let's put it that way. So we're prying, not a whole ton of force, but we're prying. Come on. Yeah, the tools weren't the best, but they had some that were really good. And nowadays, we get everything from Harbor Freight, and we just, what's the word? We just put insulation in our garage. I built a gym with like mostly Harbor Freight stuff. Oh, I almost did a really bad thing. I almost did a really bad thing. Sleep deprived, nobody... You guys are supposed to babysit this guy. You guys were supposed to babysit this guy. This is the second time I almost did that. Thank you, guy. It was a little bit late that it made it to me. Thank you, thank you. You are keeping on top of things. I'm glad I was having trouble because, my God, that would have cost me like $70 and potentially a slot. Now we're good. That is the second time because I did this once before. No, you're good. You're good. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's not your job. It's my job. It's my fault. Everything's okay though, so no fault. Oh man, the fact that I've now done that twice, almost twice. Yeah, I didn't think about it until I saw the slot either. Thank you so much. Oh man. You know what's funny too? These extra buttons here, I do kind of like them, but the only reason why I didn't go with the flat stock ones is because the flat stock ones didn't quite fit right. So, okay, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, nice. You know how it is. You know that feeling of like, oh, you like feel something sinking in your chest. There's a thermal pad here that's super adhesive for anyone who doesn't know, and it's sticking to the plate that's on the back. So we have to slowly peel that plate up. I guess I also missed some of the clips. That would help. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm giving you guys the real experience. Most people are sleep deprived. Come on. Get those last 2 clips there. I'm not keeping the shell, so I don't really care if it breaks, but this is also taking more work than I thought. Oh, it's because of the adhesive on this side. I remember, this was a pain in the ass. It is up on this side. No, don't power on. I powered it on, guys. I'm still pulling. I've done this before with it on. I'm not phased by that. This is full Chaos Goblin mode. Try to get under the shield. There we go. Got some traction. So you can see it starting to peel up there. There it is. All right, now I got to power this thing down again. So yeah, that big old thermal pad, lovely, but problematic. All right, so let's, once this is all the way on, I'm going to power this all the way off. Yeah, I can check mine real quick. Mine don't, and I know that when Cryobite did his yesterday, his didn't. I actually haven't watched anybody else's videos, really. They rattle a little bit, but it's not like... I'll try to show you what I mean. Give me just a second. They rattle more than the LCD, actually. But do yours not work? That sucks. This is taking forever to power on. I'm going to force power it down. 10 seconds. You guys see a face? I see a face on the screen there. Yeah, right there. That's not creepy. Okay, so yeah, there's the thermal pad. The pad itself is not the problem, it's the metal plate. The pad works great, and that's the problem. All right. I don't want to melt anything I set it on. It's not hot to the touch anymore. It does the face test. Okay. Yeah, no, my LED, it does, OLED does rattle. And it's... I think his screw might just be a little bit loose. Camera's not catching the... Oh! Let me try one more time on the ghost thing, because it's just silly, but... By the way, if anyone has not seen inside of a Steam Deck before, I'll give you a quick tour. These are the... what is it called? The back buttons on this side. These are the back these are the back buttons on this side. Yeah, mine are a little bit loose, not horrible. Mine might be RMA'd for a different reason. Oh, I don't know if I could find that. Again, you might have to just rewind a bit. I'll wait like 10 seconds if you want to rewind. I'll just stop talking for 10 seconds. You can skip back and... Yeah, mine is too, actually. I have a different issue that I am... Actually, I'll show you the issue. I've not tried to recreate it, but let's just stop burning in this deck, and I'll show you what's going on here. I'm kidding. It's not going to burn in anytime soon. I have another issue, too, that my R5 is a little loose, and it bugs me. It really does genuinely bother me. So, let me get back onto my Wi-Fi. If the Wi-Fi gods so deem fit. So, this is not the background to show if I have Wi-Fi or not. If I'm on Wi-Fi, right? Oop, well, go back. It's on, right? It's fine. Now, sometimes this does, sometimes this doesn't. Whether it's powered on or not, it does, or plugged in or not, it doesn't matter. But we put it to sleep. Just a quick tap. Turn it back on. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But now, often my internet just won't connect again after putting it to sleep. And I've been talking to Steam Help about this for like a week. This sucks. Luckily, a restart fixes it, and luckily it's so quick. It restarts in like... I've never had to wait more than like 30 seconds. But this just, it won't reconnect, and it's pretty consistent. They want me to... I don't remember what it was specifically. I'll tell you what they sent me in the most recent email. They've been very helpful, by the way. I'm not trying to, like... Steam has been fantastic. They've been very helpful. I know that if there is an issue with this thing, which it seems like there is, with my OLED, they'll fix it without any problems. They're bros. Okay, so let's see. The last thing they said. Oh, of course, I'm signed in with the Steam on the thing, so I need to sign in with the Steam on the thing. Give me just a second. If you guys don't use the Steam app, you should. It makes signing in stupid easy. Oh, actually, I'm signed in on my phone, so I can just read it from my phone. All right, so what they said was, please attempt re-imaging your Steam Deck using the instructions available here. Note, if you are unable to complete the re-imaging process or do not have a USB drive/key or SD card to create the boot disk/recovery image, please let us know. What's really funny about that is I actually have one. I don't remember which one of these it is, but one of these is a Steam Deck recovery disk because it's just good to have on hand. It's like a 32 gig and it's a Steam Deck recovery image. Oh, Mixie Deck. You have that too, huh? Yeah, it's oddly consistent. And then what makes it worse is that you go and try to connect to something that it was connected to. So, my 6G, right? And a lot of people are having this issue. As far as I understand it, what it could be is that it's the 160 hertz band and they can fix it with an update. But on 6E routers, it could be that it's just trying to, when it restarts, connect, and my router is setting it to the 160 hertz band. They're saying that potentially re-imaging will fix it, but I've already tried a bunch of things. If re-imaging doesn't fix it, I think the next step is an RMA. And if I'm doing an RMA, I'm going to make a couple of requests. I want the back buttons, at the very least, to not rattle. But let's say you try to connect here, right? Like I'm doing right here. It will say that it failed. This is the same thing that I was on before. I saw somebody else saying, though, that if they backed out, hit cancel, and then try it again, that it worked. Well, it hasn't canceled, it hasn't quit out yet. So maybe they did this. Maybe they started to connect, hit cancel, and then tried to connect again. No, none of them work. I have been looking for fixes. The only thing that I found that works, and works relatively consistently, is fully restarting the device. So going to power, not restart Steam, but fully restarting. We got to keep in mind, these are 1 week old. Like for most of us, they're a week old. Some of us not even that old. There are bound to be bugs. Steam is very good at fixing bugs. When I put it to offline and then back online, it usually will go back online. Going to offline mode to online mode. I did just do that when I was going back on because the OLED was the system that was offline when I was doing the side-by-side for Elden Ring. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. I don't think it's a hardware issue. That's why they're saying that the soft reset, or what was it? We already tried a firmware and BIOS reset, but they're saying, sorry, re-imaging. I did have to re-image this one at one point, the old LED or LCD. I don't really have a problem doing it. I just didn't want to have to start from scratch again. So yeah, restarting it. I don't know if you see this or not, but like it just downloaded some updates very quickly. But yeah, we're back in. We're on the 2.4 gigahertz band that I have though. The 6 is not showing up. Oh, there it is. So this is the one that I didn't change anything on. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Yeah. You saw nothing. I'm gonna have to blur that shit. You guys, be nice. Yeah, I've tried a handful of things and nothing really works. So that being said, we're going to go and finish up this mod. I am going to, like I said before, I have the Frost Sheet thermal pad on here currently. I'm going to swap it out for the Honeywell pad as soon as it shows up. It's not here yet. For now, we're going to put on the cryo approved one. What does this actually say? Let me read it, specifically upside down. It says, remove the plastic sheet before use. Thermal silicone grease can be heated and softened with a heat gun, or air blower before use. Do not touch the aluminum when the device open. Whoop. Sorry, you guys can read normal. Do not touch the aluminum when the device open. Oh no, I was just kind of messing around. Sorry, I was trolling a bit. I was gonna. It's kind of like okay, so this is a whole another tangent, but I've always thought in my mind that PRS guitars were like the best of the best. The PRS are the best. The PRS is they might test it and then see what they can do, and then if they don't replicate, then they'll send back the unit, or so then they'll send me a new unit. If they do replicate and they could fix it, then they send me my unit back, and if they do replicate it and they can't fix it, they send me a new unit. As far as I understand it, they're really good at just fixing the problems, and they've been responding to me very quickly. I'm behind on the responses, but yeah, I had this impression that PRS guitars were always like perfect and like pristine. I finally bought a PRS SE. Again, part of the reason why I like literally maxed out 2 credit cards, and I'm dumb. Don't do what I did, kids. Really don't. All of you adult kids here don't. All right, so to close this up, we just pick a side and pinch. And then I like to go to the other side and pinch. And then fill in the gaps along the way. If there are any, which there aren't really on the bottom here. Top has some gaps. Feels pretty good, actually. About the same as the last one. But I got the PRS, and I'll just show you. It's literally right here. Ugh. It's gonna be a weird camera angle. Ooh, pretty. Feels great, looks great. Except for that nut be crooked. It overhangs on this side, and it's not quite all the way in on this side. Oop. Somebody tried suggesting that for some reason this $900 guitar was supposed to be like this because his was too, and that just said to me like, oh, they got 2 through QC. Trying to be a product reviewer, and I keep on having to spend most of my time doing RMAs. Well, not just a product reviewer. I also want to do other things too, but yeah, so the shell swap, by the way, super fast. Yeah, I do guitar work myself. I don't want to fuck up a PRS. I know it's just as simple as you hit it with a hammer, you pop in a drop of super glue right in the middle, you let it set, and then you restring. I know it's that simple. But I also don't love my finish. I've grown to love it a little, actually. The neck feels really good. I might just fix it myself. I do guitar tech work for fun as well. It's more about the principle of the matter, you know what I mean? It's like, hey, you guys should at least compensate me somehow. Like, for making me have to fix it myself. But actually, I gotta say, though, so Sweetwater, who I got the guitar from, they were very, very nice to me. I bought a different guitar from them a couple of months ago. Again, I'm trying to do everything right now, and I have no money, because I'm unemployed, because I had cancer. Long and short story. That's the long and short story. Got sick. and it had buzzing frets. They didn't ask for verification. Dude. But yeah, hold on, let me finish one thought and I'll go to the next one. I told them that I know how to level the frets. Just send me this as compensation, because it's cheaper than having them fix it or ship it back and forth or have a tech. So they sent me a frickin' fret leveling beam. So I can do it myself. I can fix it. But no, I'm not really a bass player, but I saw my first Ibanez TRB 80 and I frickin' love it so much I had to buy it. Sorry, we're going like way off topic. I'm gonna get back to Steam Deck stuff, I swear. You can probably see some of this. It's a big old boy. Yeah, they were really, really nice about it because it was cheaper. It was cheaper for them to send me like a $50 tool than it would have been for them to fix it, RMA it. It was just cheaper. So they offered sort of. And like, yeah, I know what I'm doing with them, so it's like it's just a matter of doing it. Again, like I said, it's the principle of the matter. But yeah, the TRB 80 I saw used, and I needed it. It felt so good. Ibanez makes a really good bass. Unless you're buying a micro bass. Those are really hit and miss. But don't over-tighten these. I might have over-tightened one of them myself, but yeah. I probably should have been charging this thing or something while doing this. Is that still turning? No. Okay, good. We're all the way down. I'm also trying really hard not to strip these. Like, probably a little too hard. So, for anyone who might not know, why you would do something like this is mostly for noise. I'm gonna have to jump into this thing and pull this back off again in like a week when my thermal pad shows up. Oh well. I have no problem doing this stuff. I love freaking tweaking with controllers. I had to replace a ribbon cable in a Nintendo Switch left bumper, and that was a pain. That was a real pain because the pins that hold the triggers in are not set up in a way that you can access them to remove them easily. It's a real pain in the butt. If you've ever had to fully disassemble a Switch Pro controller, I'm sorry. I want to do more like teardown type stuff, guitar soldering, that kind of content on here too, like more crafty stuff. Okay, we're good. Because I love this. I love this shit. I genuinely love tweaking electronics. Yeah. No, this. Oh, it's nice to have the normal back buttons again. I really like the Joy-Cons. The Joy-Cons, I know people say that they are very over-engineered. I do agree. But I know people say that they're over-complicated to take apart. I've fully disassembled and reassembled like, I don't know, probably like 9 or 10. Hey, my hand's not burning. I really hope I get the custom boot animation that I made myself. That would be really funny. Oh, it feels good to have the old buttons back. Whether or not it shows it, no, it didn't, of course. I'm going to show you guys my custom boot video. I'll show you the sound and everything because you're gonna love this. Well, I think you might. I quite enjoy it. All right, so we're turning that off, and then there we are. So the fan's already ramping up. I might mess with some undervolting right now. I prefer the halfway taken apart method. I did the full shell swap actually only one time. All the rest were half. Just to be clear, I only did the full one time because I didn't know what I was doing. I learned that time. It was not brave. It was stupid. But yeah, can you hear this? It's just downloading stuff. And not fast, by the way. It's annoying, isn't it? It's not that bad, but it didn't bother me. Just to be completely clear, it didn't bother me until I got the OLED and I knew how much better it could be. And decompressing, you're right. You are correct. All right. Customization. Here it is. This is my custom boot animation. This is going to happen a lot. Just warning. But it's always fine. I have it set on random. Music fading out and everything just to be more ominous. I thought it was funny. But yeah, you should be able to download that. This is actually a snippet from a video that I did a while ago. It's weird. It does seem to be maybe I can ramp the curve down. Okay, so let's it's quiet again. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, we're going to go through the whole process here. We got fantastic. I already have it ramped down a little bit. Okay. That's funny. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought that was pretty funny because that does happen a lot. If you are a deck owner, that happens a lot. All right, let's have it. Oh, come on. Do we need a stylus for this? No. Oh, right. This is like I was doing some white balance curve with this not too long ago. Is startup that on Steam Deck Repo? I should be. Yeah, you might be able to actually download it. I did have to download it to a public place. I think it's just titled "This is going to happen a lot." Hey, if anybody of you download it, you would probably be the first. I haven't checked to see if anybody has before, but let's see. It is titled. I believe it has my name there as well, but I do think it is on that website. It's been a while since I did it. If you guys all start repping that, that would be really funny. I haven't had it pop on while doing a stream yet. All right, so let's continue tuning that fan because it really doesn't need all that much. Although before the temperature testing, I should probably leave it not custom. Ha! It's a custom current fan leet. Negative leet. You found it. No shit. I did mean to make it public, so the fact that you found it is hilarious. Does it say if there's any other downloads of it? If anybody just got it out of curiosity? Oh yeah, no, I would not have made one. Video editing is complicated. Uh, yeah, actually, I think so. Just the Wi-Fi issues. Sorry, I should start reading out these questions. People don't see the questions until the day after. 98 people have downloaded it? Are you kidding? No way. That's cool. I'm flattered. Well, you're the first person who said it on stream. But yeah, no, the loose paddle and the Wi-Fi connecting after sleep are the only issues I have had so far. Yeah, everything else has been great. My HDR works fine. I saw people were having trouble with the HDR. No issues there. Um, I my face buttons were a little rattly, but actually here I'll show you the difference between the two. My LED does not rattle at all. So let's turn this off. Here's my LED or LCD. Teeny teeny bit, not bad. Here is the OLED. And if I stabilize the back buttons a little, the front doesn't rattle as much, so that might just be my back buttons actually. But I do feel like the B. No, I think it just might be just the back buttons. It's really, really hard to tell, actually. It only really rattles when they're both not being touched. It's strange. Strangest thing. I don't understand it, but I'm also like not super worried about it. It's not it's really annoying when I'm trying to play a game and this button that I'm resting my finger on is constantly moving. I touched something. Untouch. But yeah, no, that's funny. Well, thank you, Guy, for that vote of confidence there. Let's do some more temperature testing. Oh, I'm going to have to actually do some kind of propping method for this. No, I won't. I'm going to do it in the exact same way that I did it before because consistency. I think manic episodes are like um, the most productive that I ever am in my life. And I've been having a manic episode for like since August. All right, now it's a lot harder to tell the difference because neither one of them has a case on. And yes, all right, next. Let's actually go full on apples to apples. I'm going to go straight up, just right. I just scrolled down. Elden Ring again. I'm gonna get this one cooking. 62 scheduled. Actually, we're gonna do a quick. No, we're not. Doesn't matter. Elden Ring. Oh, wait, they're both online. Hold on. I need to turn one of them off. It will be the other one. Enter offline mode. Confirm. We want the local save. But that's awesome. That's really cool. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, this is going to be a long video. I could probably cut this video up into like 4 or 5 separate videos. I'm probably going to have to... It might be the easier way to do this, to be honest. I should be recording this while I'm streaming it, and I'll have the better recording version of it. assuming it's doing what I told it to do. So I should have the, raw footage to be able to give you the best version of this in a cut-up video later on. Yes, I know, we jumped ship. Continue. Let's let them cook. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. It doesn't support me at all, but it's cool to know. I mean, it supports me emotionally, like right here. I love it. You guys are awesome. And again, I know people are constantly asking in cryos, what's the smell? Like, do they smell similar? Do they smell different? They do smell different, especially now that this one has fresh thermal pad in there. This smells way less Steam Decky. Do you know the average time? I think it might say mail. I have a heart blocking something. Mail takes in the US? No, actually, is that a trivia question? I do not know. I know a lot of random things. That's not one of the things that I know. I know that on average, I get things in the mail 3 to 5 days, generally leaning towards the 3, and sometimes the next day for some reason. We're going to zoom this in just a little bit because we don't need to be this zoomed out anymore. I'm not building anything. Wow. Oh, we're not in the exact same scene. Okay, I'm like, why is the FPS so different? There we go. That freaked me out for a second. I was expecting it to be a little bit better, not that much better. We're showing 45. It's funny how many people have jumped in periodically over the years and just been like, oh, I thought you were a girl. Not just here, but like elsewhere. I'm like, mustache? This jawline? Yeah, oh, 100%. Depends on where it's coming from and going to, indeed. Sometimes and often, so I live right by LA. There is a spot where I call it limbo. It's usually FedEx. It's right by Pasadena, I think. But they will just hold on to my stuff, sometimes for days at a time. Oh, no, it's not Santa Clarita. I always forget. But it's in that general area. It's like northeast of LA. There's a facility over there, and for whatever reason, they just hold my stuff for days. I follow the tracking, and it's just... yeah, they just hold my stuff for days. I need to go to sleep really soon, guys. I have to work again, another, 7-8 hour shift. I am actually disabled. I know I had said it on Cryobyte stream, and I've said it on my site and whatnot. My site. Wow, my page. My brain is frying. It's going to be tomorrow for me soon. Yeah, so, quick story time. Got cancer, double hip replacement. I had a shoulder replacement, not replacement, surgery, but slightly before that. My scoliosis, my back's like a corkscrew. It's so bad. The x-rays are so comical that I'm debating on making them the new background for my YouTube page. And maybe making something artsy in between somehow. But basically it's like, it's that bad. And... right there, I have a college degree as a fitness specialist. And Uh, yeah, and a certificate of what is it called? Uh, yeah, fitness specialist certification and an exercise science degree. I am so physically screwed up from all of this stuff, and yet I'm going to be doing manual labor tomorrow again. I can't do. Yeah, it's a trip. It is a trip. I think this one's being choked off a bit. Oh, it is also raining in this one, so that's not quite a fair test. We're gonna move. We're gonna move. Oh, but it was raining everywhere before. If you don't want spoilers, don't look at my map. I'm going to go places. I went to the wrong place. If you don't want spoilers, don't look at my map. I'm going to go very far away. You know what? That's probably a good spot. It's indoors and consistent. Cool. Wow. Unless one of my hands is reporting different temperatures. Okay, so this doesn't mean that the OLED is hotter. It means that the OLED is removing more heat. But the air coming out of the exhaust on the OLED is noticeably hotter. And I think that's because of the fact that this new vent is pulling air from two places. Yeah. No, the glossy. I love these names. You guys are fucking amazing. Guy Manley, of course, we've met. And Ulvik Thrust. I love your guys' names. We got, oh, what was the other one that was a little bit ago? It was a fun one. It wasn't that far ago. I can't remember. I can't find it either. Oh well, you guys are fun. You guys are creative. But yeah, the glossy, it really does do something. This kind of has like a haze to it. This is the LCD. But it does have like a haze to it that this does not. I am always going to have a screen protector. As much as I love Cryobyte's work, I really genuinely do. I have a screen protector on everything. In fact, I won't use a device unless it has a screen protector, except for my phone. For whatever reason, my phone, probably my most expensive device does not have a screen protector. I don't know why. I don't really have a reason for that. But the screen protector would ruin the effects of an etched screen no matter what. I think I've been rocking this etched LCD with a D-brand screen protector on it for a little over a year. I've had no issues. It looks great. It's got its issues with dark scenes, which you'll see the backlight bleed even just probably here. You might be able to see it. Oh, it's not burning my hand, guys. I can touch the back of my system again. It's actually kind of cool. That's neat. I definitely want to do that other mod sometime soon. It's hot in a different spot. It's hot more in the center. And not as hot. It's still pretty hot, actually. Okay. It's still pretty hot, but it's not as hot. And not in the same spot. I'm an idiot. It's on the wrong side. Oh my god. Okay. But you can see most of what the issues I have with this right up here. There's a little bit of backlight bleed right here. It is better, though. It is better. It's not as good as I was hoping. It still is very hot, but it's a smaller surface area that's hot, and it's not as hot because of the extra air that's pulling through. I think once I get the Honeywell pad, it might transfer heat differently. Luckily, they're both removable, so I can mess with it. It's funny. So, I do have something to say about this, about my thoughts on this. It's better. It's definitely better. I'm going to stop choking it off. I'm messing with the testing here. We're letting it burn in just a little bit. Because it is a new thermal pad. It's actually performing really well, considering the fact that's a brand new thermal pad. I'm trying to cook it on there, you know? Holy crap, one of my screws isn't even all the way down. Oh, well, I moved. Or is it? No, it's down. I'm going to tighten it anyway. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't know anything about the BOE specifics until Cryobyte's video. People were asking, and he ended up looking into it. But in the comments, people were really kind of going off about it. Apparently, the LE models are using more of the BOE. Was it like Best on Earth or something like that? They were having all sorts of failures, and apparently the 512s. Some of them apparently are the BOEs, but a good amount of them are Samsungs, and the Samsungs have been more consistent, from what I'm understanding. Wow, that's actually... Oh, why are you dropping? That was a random big dip. Did something happen in the background? I have no idea what just happened on that on the OLED. That I might have bumped it. I don't think I did. Nothing moved really. I'm going to scoot this one forward just a tad, just to be like as apples to apples. You know what? No, I can't even rest. We need to teleport again to make it perfect even. That looks pretty close though. Closer. Warmer. Dang it. That's as close as we're getting it. Yeah, screen protectors. It's just, I had a situation. I had a brand new phone. This happened 2 different times, actually. One time would not have been helped by a screen protector. But I think it was a Samsung Galaxy S3. Solid phone, great phone. Love the S3. But my first one ever, pulled it out of the box, landed flat, face down on the screen on a wood floor. It was immediately rubble. Just, well, not that bad. I'm exaggerating a little bit. It was cracked real bad, though. It was not usable. That was the first one. Oh, no, that was the second one. The first one was I got a brand new phone. I was working at Best Buy back in, like, 2008, right before the big crash. It was my first actual, like, official job, actually. Yeah, no, this other one's worse. I got my first nice phone. It was one of the ones that had the sliding kick, the sliding up T9 keyboard one way, and then you slide it to the side, and it had the full keys keyboard. I had set it up on the open pantry while I was grabbing something for breakfast on my way to, like, oh god, I guess it must have been in my first college class or my last high school class. I don't really know which. I went to go grab it, and it got knocked into my mom's coffee. Just straight into the coffee. That phone was over so fast. Yeah, no. This... Get yourself a Spigen case. Again, not a sponsor. Get yourself a Spigen case for anyone who doesn't have one. Oh, come on, show the brand. It's so beat up. It's not going to focus. Maybe if I get real close and then zoom back out a little. Nope, we're not getting it. But these cases are insanely durable. I've had this Note 20 Ultra for... Well, I got it like around launch, actually. You can throw this thing and it's fine. And because of how it's shaped, unless you're throwing it like on something that's sharp, like on the screen itself, it will land, because it's got this little lip here, not on screen. Yeah, no, they make a really good cheap case. I've been buying them for years. Big fan. Back ever since, I think it might have been since the S3. No, I don't think they existed back in the S3 days. I think they might have been a little bit later than that. All right, I think they have cooked enough. I'm going to start temp testing. Where did I put my temp gun? ADHD strikes again. Here it is. All right, this is on the LCD. We're going to test right in dead center of the screen. Still hotter. Well, it's still hot. But it's not 110. We're also in a different scene. All right, let's go center of screen on the OLED. Still like 5 degrees cooler. I'm gonna go on the LCD trackpad right below it, straight down. So we're going, I'm trying to show you what I'm aiming at. Right between the 3 dots and the trackpad. Just for the sake of having someplace consistent. And I'm going to check over here. Don't want it to be skewed. So yeah, let's see what it looks like top down. That's still like a 10-degree difference. Like 8 or 9 degree difference. All right, let's check the vent next, actually. I can tell you from experience, from just charging these during this video, the LCD charges much slower. There again is the difference of the, wow, I'm sliding, the viewing angles. Guess which one's the OLED? Okay, we're going to try to hold these straight up and down. Woo. Try. Try is the keyword. Has anybody been curious about the sound of the bumpers? All right, we're going to go on the third one from the left on this one. No, we're going to go the same one. Far right. Little hole. We're getting 106, 107, 111. On 13. Is it getting hotter? The fuck? Okay. I'm going to go over to the OLED. The air coming out of here feels hotter to me. You know what might have been a better test for this is to put something in front of them, let it heat soak, and then measure that. Because then you can see the actual temperature of the air. You know what? Let's do that. It's going to take a little bit. We don't even need to let it heat soak. We just need to find something that absorbs heat well. I wonder if the thermal pad might work. Because we can make that equidistant by just bracing it up against the thing. And then it'd be really easy to measure the vent. Let me see if this even makes a difference, if this is like picking up any kind of temperature here. I don't know if this is the best test or not, to be completely honest. But I can at least repeat it. I should probably put something facing upward, 91, 92. We're going to let that cool off a little bit. Yeah, we were getting like 91, 92 around there. I'm gonna let this cool off, let it air out away. I had it lined up in a very specific place. I don't know if I can show you that, but there's a little ridge on the edge of this right here where the trigger goes. And I had it lined up with the end of the vents on the far left side of the other deck. So I'm going to line that up now that this feels actually cool to the touch. So just for the sake of proving that this is going to go up in temperature. This is at 87. Not in the 90s, right? So it's going to go up in temperature. So I have that lined up in the same orientation. Again, not the most scientific thing on the planet, but you know, it's something. It's what I can do with what I got right now, right in front of me. Stuff we're familiar with. You know what this is. You saw me take it off of that deck, actually. They're not interacting with each other because they're farther away from each other. Let's do a quick test. See if there's a difference here. Yeah, so it has gone up in temperature. I'm getting it on a little tiny, there's a circle looking dot right in front of the vent. It's slightly off center to the right. So the air coming out of them, according to this, is actually ever so slightly hotter. Like I said, it's removing more heat as far as what the theory is. Now that it's heat soaking a little bit more, I might just be testing for too long. I'm trying to keep it as even as I can as far as my feel goes. I was a trainer for a very long time. I still do some training. I'm pretty good at gauging time. I know it's not perfect, but it plus or minus 30 seconds, I would say, is what I was going for. Not a whole ton of time. Not super scientific. I should have gotten a timer. I need to sleep. I have two more things I wanted to test as far as temperatures go, and I want to show you guys the sound comparisons between these two. And then I need to go. I need to go real bad because I've been streaming. This is my longest Steam Deck stream. I'm so happy to be doing this. You guys are friggin' awesome, but yeah. If any of you guys have a ton of money and you don't know what to do with it... Alright, I'm going to hold this up. No, I'm not. I'm going to be scientific. I'm going to put it in the same spot. We're going to put the hot one down as close to center of screen as I can. I'm going to get that fan. Actually, it's much, much cooler than it was because it's a grill there now, a grate in that same spot. So it's like roughly slightly to the right of right between the two screws on top is where the center of the fan is. And then I'm going to try my best to represent that the same way here again. So just for the sake of having, oh no, I don't want to, because that'll cause heat. We're going to try our best. Yeah, this one's closed. This is going to be hotter. Let's go a little bit over to the right, though, where that fan center would be. Should be a teeny bit cooler. Yeah, not a good test. I just, for consistency's sake, I had to do it. They're not the same material anymore, so it's not going to be even close. This is mesh netting going through to the second layer. This is still the same kind of material in that position as this was. Different texture, same kind of material. Water is a good idea. C to the fourth, where were you? Yeah, no, water is genius. Water is perfect. Water takes too long. And if I was doing testing, water would be good. It will take too long. Shit. It's a good idea, but that's for better further testing. Just making sure that they're both still like not in a sleep mode or running around in circles or something. I tried to set them down really gingerly. Okay, so we're gonna go back to... They both got way quieter all of a sudden. Okay, we're going to do the backplate. It's still hot, by the way. It's still very hot. But, like I was saying, not as hot. This is in the dead center. Try my best to keep that even. That's really consistent. I go move around a little bit. Don't get me wrong. It's still hot. It'll still burn you. It's not going to burn you as quickly. You might have an extra couple of seconds to get away before you're burned. Not going to lie, though, the temperature in this room is... How do you check the temperature of the room? I'm just going to check the wall. 78 degrees. It's 78 degrees Fahrenheit in this room, according to what my wall's temperature is. The ceiling should be similar, but maybe a little bit hotter. 79. Yeah, so we're pushing 80 in the room. Relatively scientific, you can't deny. Room temperature. The room's temperature is 78, 79 degrees. That does affect everything, just ever so slightly. So in that same kind of center spot, we're getting about 30 degrees cooler on the OLED. The OLED is way, way cooler. If you're looking for a cool, cold device to touch, keep in mind the heat coming out of the vent is roughly the same temperature between the two devices. Sometimes I feel like it's a little bit hotter coming out of the OLED because it's removing more heat. Does that make sense? I know there are people who didn't understand. You guys probably all understand thermodynamics and whatnot. But there are people who didn't quite understand this concept, and they were thinking that the more radiators or something you put in a PC, it doesn't... It still makes the room hot. It's not going to make the room less hot. You're still dissipating the heat. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take to do it. Because of water. Water slows it down. Like we talked about before. We're learning. We're learning together. Alright, I'm going to go on the right side over here between the valve and the L4. Did go to college. Oh, and yeah, and Guy, this is an HFT. I mean, it's not their brand, you know, or anything like that, but it's from them. It's consistent as hell, I'll tell you that much. They've definitely stepped up their game. We're getting a pretty solid 87. So just for the sake of... Since we don't have a valve logo on the back anymore, I'm just going to use this to measure, just to, you know, show you guys what I'm talking about here. So we went right roughly there before. Just going to draw a straight line. Whoop. Well, you get the point. The battery's still a toasty boy. By the way, if anyone didn't know, that right there where that red line is, the big black L shape, I'll just outline it. Now look, we can see it fully. That's the big old battery. I have not actually seen inside the OLED just yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to open it up. I don't want to mess with its thermal capacity. So let's go back. I don't want to mess with it if I don't have to. Yeah, 98 on the battery. Is it the whole battery? Ooh. I did not check here before. So LCD getting 104-ish right underneath the fan. I now understand Cryobyte's concerns with the VRMs and such. The other components are definitely getting hot. I mean, I understood it before, but I get it now. All right, we're going to try our best to guesstimate. Again, different plastic, not quite the same. It has been heat soaking for a while. We're trying to get, like with the water, it takes a while for things to change. The plastic should be fully heat soaked by now. So that's the L part of the battery, assuming the battery's in the same spot, which we cannot confirm. This is also a couple degrees cooler, but still hot. Yeah. And then I did the back vent as well, so let's do that too. I was doing... I guess doing the third one in. I was doing the one on... I don't know. I'm going to do both. This is the far right on the OLED. 93, we're going straight down. I'm going to go 2 over. I don't expect it to be that much different. 3 degrees, that's a pretty solid difference actually. So 93, 95. If any of you have been keeping track, oh, they are looking slightly different places. It's not exactly apples to apples anymore. It's not going to make that much of a difference. It really isn't in a room like this because there's the same kind of assets kind of everywhere. It will make a difference, but like not this quickly. All right. Oh, this is a toasty boy. This is a toasty, toasty boy. Back to the right side. It's more consistent on the LCD. All right, so that's all the testing, temperature testing I'm going to do currently. There was something else. Oh yeah, and this feels a lot better in the hands though. It doesn't feel hot to the touch immediately like it did before. It's a little bit harder to reach over. I think what they did, if I'm remembering correctly from what I saw, is they moved the thermal pad part of this to where this part here where your fingers actually rest is a little bit cooler. So the bottom part here. It also acts as a lovely, lovely laser pointer. So this is a little bit cooler because there's a gap here. They put a slant there, if I'm not mistaken. Where did I throw that trash? I still need that. Did I actually throw it away? Yeah, here we go. So it was on there. No, that's in reverse. I'm confused. Why is that? That doesn't make any sense. So it should be here that's got the gap. Oh, for the airflow. That makes sense. Never mind. It makes sense. I'm dumb. But regardless, there's less material here absorbing heat. So it's not quite as hot as it was at the like a 133 or so that it was. And up here, because there's more thermal mass up here. Yeah, it's the path of least resistance type thing. It's easier to go right next to you than, you know, through a tunnel or through a pinch point. Weirdly kind of smart, actually. I might be wrong in what I'm suggesting there, but I'm pretty sure that checks out. Regardless, the experience is my hands feel better on the V2 of the back grip here, and I'm really curious as to if this is going to make a difference on the... Guys, we're here. Who needs sleep? It's literally right in front of us. I just have to take the back plate off and swap it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Is Elden Ring on my micro SD card? Let's see. Elden Ring is on the system, on the OLED. LCD is now taking its turn to chug randomly. Whoop, nope, not power. They do this every now and then. They'll just dunk in performance when you do this kind of dumb shit. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the OLED and just see what kind of numbers we get. I have all of my micro SD. No, actually, no. The one in my main system is a SanDisk 1 TB, and the one that's in my main system, the one I've been using forever that I haven't fully transferred yet, the one that's in my OLED, I don't know why I would turn it upside down, is the Samsung 512. And I did just order the SanDisk 1.5 TB. Should be here soon. Oh yeah, no, it's Elden Ring is on the disc on both, so this should be just technically hot swappable. We're gonna remove. I can actually just show you the drive too. It's warmish. Whoop. The SanDisk 1 TB is in this one. You know what? This is actually probably going to be pretty dangerous for me to swap while they're on. I'm going to turn them off. You're right. You're right. Thank you for saving me the trouble. Thank you. Guy Manley said there are no pads that go to the shield from the components in the OLED. It's only airflow in there. That makes sense. That makes sense as to why it's so cool to the touch. That makes sense as to... Oh, wow, look at that. I think it's starting to actually overheat, maybe. No, it's just doing weird shit. When you open and close and leave things in one certain place for a long time, sometimes this crap happens just in general. It happened on the OLED earlier, too. It just tanked randomly. I think it's just a Steam Deck thing. But yeah, thank you, Guy Manley, for saying that. Yeah, now we're back up again. It never does that in gameplay. Hello, big man. Yeah, it never does that in gameplay. It's always when I'm doing testing. Wow, this is so much cooler to the touch. Oh, it's like I'm putting my hands on Ice Cube. Okay, we're not doing it. We're not doing it because we don't have to do it. Do you have to use it? Do you use it? Oh, do you use it without a grip case skin? I usually use a grip, and I actually have a recommendation because I have the two most popular ones for the cheapy ones. Yeah, no, it makes sense, and I feel like I knew that despite not ever seeing an OLED teardown. Oh no, I did see an OLED teardown. I think it was Retro Game Core. No, who had it? Somebody took the SSD and did a swap, and it might have been Retro Game Core, and they noted that there was tape going along the back of the OLED to get the SSD out. Yeah. Anyway, so these are two of the more popular JSAUX, because they're, affordable, different kinds of grips. This one actually, I just bought one of these for if you have Prime, I think it was $8.50 or something like that. This one's still the main model, but I don't like this one, and I'll tell you why. Well, first off, I thought that having the buttons on top would be a good thing. But if you look at my streams, when I had the buttons one, I would accidentally power Taki and LTT. Yeah, I watched them all as well. I can never remember who did what, though. It all kind of blurs for me. I watched... Yeah, Taki... It must have been Taki is one that I'm thinking of where he noted about the tape. I didn't watch iFixits. You got me there. But yeah, the buttons on these cases, because they're slightly raised versus being inset... Come on. Focus. There we go. I would accidentally press the buttons and boot whatever system that it was on. Also, the kickstand design on the OG one that doesn't have the thing here that gets in the way of the buttons, and I'll put it on one just to show, it's a pain in the butt to put on too. This is easier to put on. The cheap one's easier to put on because you don't have this extra lip. I'll show you the process. Okay, so putting this one on, you just place in. I pressed a button. Pull it over the top. You're in. It feels great. It's comfy. You still get to see your orange button. You do have to press in to get it. No, I have never dropped my Steam Deck. it fits in the hand very well. Like, you can... I'm one-handing it right now. It's not something that... You'd have to try to drop it if you care about holding it. Or you'd have to just not be paying attention and just have somebody have it on your lap or something. I've never dropped it, no. Now, getting this in, I guess with this... like this is kind of... Oh, you know what? I might not have to cut the hole. Okay, so this sucks. Trying to get this in here, pushing over the bumpers and the triggers, trying to shove this in, pulling this little lip over the top. Okay. It's not that bad, but I think I did power the system down. Okay. Now that it's on, any recommendations on how to prolong battery life with charging? Yes, power tools. Power tools via, what is it? Decky loader. That whole dealio with EmuDeck. So download EmuDeck, get Decky loader and power tools stuff. I can't remember what each one is called, but there's a setting in there. Where is power tools? Where you can set limits on your charge. It's doing the tanking thing again. And it's tanking way more on the LCD than the other one. You can change the charge limit, the charge mode, so you can force battery charge mode. Or you can even limit the charge current so you don't charge as fast. You can trickle charge it. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it's even granular. Yeah, I remember messing with this the other day. Now that I'm looking at it. Really easy to set up. Just Google EmuDeck power tools. You can probably find a 2-minute tutorial if I don't make one by the time you Google it. I kind of gave a 2-minute tutorial earlier. It's really easy. You Google EmuDeck, you download EmuDeck for Steam Deck. It will give you instructions either on the web page or in the README that you download. Follow the instructions. It will tell you what to do. You go in the first block of what's it called? Once you get to the main menu of EmuDeck, there'll be I think it's 4 blocks. I'll just show you. We're here. Let's do it. Not on this one though, because I want to do some temperature testing with this. So once you get it loaded, give me a second. Did I get the wrong one? No, I got the right one. So once you get it loaded, hey, we got updates. I turned my haptics down recently too. Oh, you were saying power tool settings. I'm so sorry. What would I recommend? I'm going to finish the tutorial real quick because I'm already here. What would I recommend? Capping it at the 80 or 90 when it comes to how much you can charge it. That is what I would recommend. That is what Cryo recommends. That's what LTT recommends. Sorry I misunderstood the question. That is what you do. But for the sake of finishing this thought, I'm not good at doing that. Yeah, you want to do the same kind of thing with your phone too for longevity. But yeah, for those, actually it's on the first and then second row. You have power tools over here on the right. That will get you what you need. And then we have Decky controls over here, which will get you Decky, which will get you everything else. And like I said, the installing EmuDeck, super easy. This is a freaking cool little device. The instructions were so simple that I forgot them. I didn't have to know them. They're just there for anyone who might need to know, might want to know. You just here we'll look together. EmuDeck.com. You just pick the SteamOS one, copy the installer to your desktop, and then execute it by double-clicking it. That's how you set it up. There's your tutorial. Oh, come on. Really? I'm going to do a trick here. It's not working. Anyway, yeah, copy the installer to your desktop and then execute it by double-clicking it. It's really, really easy to do. Yeah, no work really at all. Just Google EmuDeck, go to EmuDeck.com, SteamOS, everything you need is in there. It's really, really easy. And then Cryo Utilities is the same thing, and I'll just walk you through that too since we're here. Oop, I missed. Oh, I didn't miss. Oop, that's CE. Cryo Utilities. You don't even have to put in Steam Deck. Let's just put in just Cryo Utilities, right? The first link, Cryobyte33, Steam Deck Utilities. You just click it. A lot of people don't know how to navigate GitHub. Yeah, I know. You're right. Oh, I learned a new trick. You guys are going to love this. I learned a new trick. I didn't know this for the longest freaking time, and then I had to go to a forum to find it, and in the forum there was a post that was liked like 400 times. Did you know? I didn't know. I've been messing with these fucking things for years. There's also display configurations, and it seems to imply that you can do mirroring. I tried doing mirroring recently. I didn't get it to work through the whole thing. Yes, I recommend one of two, dbrand or JSAUX. JSAUX is cheaper. I'm familiar with dbrand. Yeah, that was sly. Anyway, so people who don't know how to, navigate. Did I click anything? I did. Okay. For people who don't know how to navigate GitHub, how you do the thing is you go to see all of this fun stuff here, and then you ignore it, and you click on the latest. And then you go down to the Cryo Utilities. Oh, he did just update it. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do... Oh, I don't even have to do it. I'm going to do it anyway. You just tap it here. It will download it for you. You probably can't see it at all. Sorry about that. I'm a little too far away. Yeah, I recommend... okay, let me... For the screen protector, Brendan, I'd have... There's the difference. With the dbrand screen protector, they give you a sticker, and I find it really easy to put on. They give you a sticker, and there's an instruction video. It's about 2 minutes long. I didn't know that Spigen made screen protectors. I was just talking about how much I like their phone cases. If they're making a screen protector, it's got to be good. They're all good. It's all about like the method of applying and then what kind of thing that you're going for. As far as I understand it, JSAUX has a bunch of different options. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. They have a bunch of different options for screen protectors. You can get a matte one. Yeah, they're all good. You can't go wrong. Whatever is the method that you like to install. Anyway, finishing my thought. Sorry, I go on tangents. dbrand will give you a sticker. It's their kind of proprietary skin sticker. They'll give you a little strip of yellow sticker, and they'll have you place the screen protector on the thing with the pad flat. You put the sticker down, you crease it in, you lift the thing up, you peel the back of the screen protector off, so you basically have it stuck. You lift up, peel the back, slap it down, peel off the front. Super easy. JSAUX is a little bit more touchy. I installed one for somebody else. The JSAUX screen protector has a frame, but to drop it in the frame, if you have like bigger hands like I do, like somebody who can, I just hit one deck with the other deck, that's a party foul. If you've got that's really hot. If you've got bigger hands, where you had to get thumbsticks just to get some extra size on here, it might be a little bit hard to manage getting the screen protector lined up in the frame. I had trouble. I put it on freehand, and it was a cleaner install process. These both have D-brand screen protectors on. Yes, I am still live. I'm about to go to sleep. Okay, C to the fourth. You don't know this because I don't think I talked about it here at all. The input lag is definitely mildly noticeably better here. I do love tinkering. I really do. But yeah, C to the fourth. You don't know this, but I did a 4-day fast recently just because Chris Hemsworth did 3, and I wanted to prove that he was a bitch. I'm half kidding. I'm mostly kidding. Oh, really? No, the sticker thing was how I did mine. It was like a year ago. I've got the box around here somewhere. They don't have instructions for it, and I don't think I have any of the stickers, but it was probably the same. That just fell right on the keyboard. You guys okay? Probably the same kind of thing, right? I thought maybe something in here would be different. The Illuminati symbol is gone. It depends on the game for the input lag. But yeah, the stick hinge method actually works really well. I was surprised. The little skull stickers do not stick, so don't try that one. It doesn't work. You need the yellow sticker. I tried the skull one on my own. That's why this one is a little bit borked on the OLED, that little corner there, is because I tried to... This is manually lined up. And I had to peel that corner up just a tad, and I fucked it just a tad. Not physically, I fucked it up. Yeah, is the input lag okay? So yeah, some games are not all that great, but the difference between the two... let me put it this way. And then I really gotta go to sleep, guys. I really, really do gotta work. Nothing could be worse than... Where is it? No way I played it that recently. Holy shit, I guess I did. All right, this is probably going to be my last question thing here. Oh yeah, painter's tape makes total sense for that too. Yeah, that makes total sense. So nothing could be worse input lag than this. And it's still playable. Yes, continue, campaign, continue. I love this game. Well, I loved this game. It's been a long time. Shooters. Timed attacks, I haven't had any issues with games because of the controls on the Steam Deck outside of... Holy crap. I'm just starting off in a cutscene. Okay. I can't remember. But here, nothing is going to be worse than this. And this is still technically playable. I wouldn't. This is terrible. Cyberpunk gave me some issues. Cyberpunk is inconsistent. Here's one more reason I don't like this grip, by the way. Oh, Odin 2 or a Steam Deck. I am so curious about the Odin 2. I love a good Android emulation device. You guys are going to get me here all fucking night. I love you guys, I really do, but I really do need to sleep. I haven't slept in 2 days, and I got to do a full day of manual labor tomorrow. But this little guy here, the RG405V by Anbernic, it's a lot of fun to mess with. Android emulation has come a really long way. These things are a lot of fun. I want an Odin 2, but I would want an Odin 2 so bad because I already have a Steam Deck. If you're trying to pick between the Odin 2 and the Steam Deck, it's purely if do you want to play Steam games on the device or not is the question. If you want to play Steam games on the device, you want to get the Steam Deck OLED if you can. If you're just doing emulation, the Odin 2 is freaking awesome. Don't do that. Don't do that. I love you guys, especially freaking. Oh man, you guys are freaking. You're so nice. You're so mean. It's nice. You're so nice. It's mean. I forget which one is which. No, I really do need to sleep. I don't have a side by side. I do have a side by side. One final, very quick, since we're here and it's already on. Oh, really? The Odin 2's input lag is bad. Oh, snap. There's a new device coming out soon. Give me just a second. I posted it on my Twitter. It's never going to be X. It is Twitter. Fuck Elon Musk. I'm going to say it. No. You guys are great. Please stick around. Not right now, but like later. I'm going to go to bed real soon. I do want to finish these two thoughts. I'm gonna shut this one down so I don't go on another tangent. This is a lot of fun for me. I really do enjoy it. Yeah, no, please. I'm gonna be doing more of these. This is a lot of fun. It's been a blast every single time. All right, I'm actually gonna start turning the lights off because you'll be able to see the screens better. You'll lose me a little bit here, but the one is the demo, one is the full game, but it's the same source files. On Twitter, I had reposted a bunch of fucking stupid memes, but I also, there's a device that they just announced. Oh, where is it? It looked pretty sexy, and it seems like it's going to be even cheaper. Kind of to go along with that, that RG35XX Plus that I bought, which I shouldn't have. No, you guys are, you're not going to ruin my day. If I get like even 3 hours of sleep, I'll be better than what I did yesterday. Where is this thing? I swear I reposted it. Watch me just go on a freaking Twitter binge while on stream. I just want to show you guys this one handheld device that I saw earlier. Here it is. I don't know why I didn't post the picture. All right, so it's by Retro Dodo. They posted the article about this thing. It's not the best performer, but it's better than it should be. It's supposed to do PlayStation 2 and GameCube and DS, I believe. And when they were asked if it was going to be around $150, they said you'll be surprised by the price, which either means it's going to be $400 whatever dollars and this thing is insane, or it's going to be super cheap. But this is the ZPG A1 Unicorn. If you guys can't read that, this thing looks really cool. Yeah, so, oh god, one more tangent. Sorry, it's quick, it's right here. It's got the same screen as, well, not the same screen, but the same size screen as everybody's favorite RGB 30. And, yes, continue. Oh, I have to hold it, that's why it's not going. If you guys can't tell, I really am passionate as hell about tech stuff. I really do love this stuff. It's like what I do all day. I've just been doing it by myself this whole time and not on streams and stuff. Now I'm trying to actually make a living off of this. Did I just like not push the power button down long enough? I didn't kill it, did I? That's so sad if I killed the battery. Left it on in sleep mode or something. This has its quirks. I think I killed it. Anyway, the screen makes Game Boy games look fantastic. PlayStation, there's a lot of retro games that look absolutely gorgeous on this screen, and it's the same size screen as this one. And the square nature, 720 by 720, I think it is. Things look way better than you would expect. I really wish I didn't kill the battery. I do have a dedicated video for this. This is the Powkitty RGB30. It's just an unboxing. I didn't really go through and test it all too much. But no, it's for $100, or I guess just under 100. Really cool little device if you're looking for something to mess with. Yeah. Anyway, final thought. By the way, this case for this was a recommendation from, wow, you can't see this at all. This case was a recommendation from Retro Game Core. Good drive case, just fits this thing right in there. I'll charge this up. I'll do another short on this soon or something. But yeah, here we go. As far as the OLEDs go on the Switch OLED and the Steam Deck OLED, they're very similar. The Steam Deck OLED, to me, seems brighter and has HDR. I'm not going to do too much more here. Also, I'm giving spoilers away just showing you guys the home screen here. Sorry. Well, what's been done's been done. They're all gorgeous. OLED's the way to go. This little guy looks really exciting. It's supposed to release December 31st. Check Twitter for this. I'm going to repost this itself right now, actually. Didn't post image. Oop. Image. Sorry for repost. Is it not going to post the image again? It might not post it again. I don't know how this works right now. My brain is turned off like 20 minutes ago. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been awesome. If you aren't already subscribed, please subscribe. There will be more. I really do want to make this like a living. I had 100 subscribers 2 months ago because I just had started to really branch out. Maybe it was like 2.5 months ago, 3 months ago. But now we're going to, if we didn't already touch 400 today, we're about to touch 400. Once I get to 1,000, I would officially be able to consider this my job. Yeah, thank you so much. Work will be fine. Work will be fine. But thank you. Thank you. Hopefully I'll see you guys all soon. I am happy to just talk about this stuff all day. I get to nerd out and do my thing and just mess around. I love it. I love tinkering. I like to help people too. It's a win-win. I love this stuff. Anyway, see you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. See you guys soon.